Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Good evening. Oh, I think my microphone's a little bit quiet. 1 second. I was fiddling with it the other day, last night. Oh, 1 second. Slightly. I think I turned it down to 84. I think that's good. I think that is good right there. Nonetheless, though, chat, good morning. I hope everybody is having a wonderful and beautiful Friday. I shaved. Apologies for the afternoon late start. I had to go get my suit fitted for a wedding that I'm attending in February. And today was one of the only days that I had the opportunity to do so. So that's what I did. And unfortunately, the places to do so aren't in the town that I live in, so I had to go to another town to do it. Hence why the late start. What? The controller turned off. This controller likes turning off. Anyways, but yeah, hope everybody's having a great day. Today, the plan is very simple. We're gonna close out the story. Last night, as many of you probably noticed as I was starting the stream, all my Pokemon are level 70. Plus, they were level 70 yesterday. Oh, sorry, they were like 62. I got on a little bit last night, and I did some power grind, and I went and fought some trainer battles. I went and cleaned up a little bit of the terror raids that were available, and my goal was just to get my Pokemon to 70, so I didn't have to really power grind as much today. We are going to do some slight power grinding to warm up, because I want to get my all my Pokemon to at least 75 plus, and that way they're ready for the Pokemon League regardless. Do I really need that amount of XP to be ready for the Pokemon League? No. But I think, or Pokemon League and all the story stuff and whatnot, probably not. Ooh, can we get a shiny Dunsparce? And before we find a shiny Dunsparce, and we get the 3-segmented shiny to Dunsparce chat, it's a possibility it could happen. Let's see here. Is there a shiny Dunsparce? What is the color of the shiny Dunsparce? Is it blue? What color is shiny Dunsparce? It's slightly different color. Oh, it's literally just opaque. Hold on, let me see. What is the shiny Dunsparce? The 3-segmented Dunsparce is actually really rare, supposedly. Oh, it has a blue back. I see. I mean, we could see if we can get a shiny to Dunsparce. How do people shiny on? Do they just, like, re-render the area? Do they leave and then come back? Is that what they do? Is this what they do? They just kind of walk over here, re-render the area, then... I'm assuming all they do is this. Oh, I see. So they fly and re-enter. Okay. It re-renders all of the Pokemon. Yeah, all of these could be shiny. Apparently the 3-segmented Dunsparce is actually a really rare Pokemon. Is there a way to tell if it's gonna be 3-segmented? I don't think so. Sure, we'll shiny hunt. I mean, like, I like my Dunsparce, but, you know, I wouldn't say no to a shiny Dunsparce at 3-segmented. Dude, there's so many Dunsparce everywhere. I don't even know if a shiny popped up. Holy dear God, there's so many of them. Dude, look at the look how many Dunsparce there are. They're everywhere. wonder if this is the outbreak for today. Dude, there's so many. So what, if a shiny shows up, it will do the, how does shiny hunting work in this? Does it, like, does it do the sparkly effect like it does in Legends Arceus? Does it do, like, the stars, like, you know, to tell you that one is shiny? I don't expect the shiny one to pop up, but there's so many of them, I wouldn't be surprised if one does show up. Do I just scare them all away? And then try again? There's so many Dunsparce that, like, it's crazy. They're, like, everywhere. Dude, this one is massive. That is a big Dunsparce. I've never actually had a 3-segmented Dunsparce. I wouldn't mind a 3-segmented one. Like, they're literally everywhere. I need to know the tricks for shiny hunting in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if you just, like, reload this area or not. Level 44 is Hyper Drill, right, chat? But against the really large ones, I'd assume that they might be a 3-segmented one. Does the game just re-render them repeatedly? Like, how do outbreaks work? Like, how do people shiny hunt with these outbreaks? Because I've been told this is how you shiny hunt for Pokemon, is with these outbreaks. Because when an outbreak happens, they render, so with the Switch 2, it, like, renders, like, hundreds of them at a time. And supposedly, a shiny can pop up. Well, let me see. Oh, you need sandwiches. I see. Okay. That doesn't mean that one can't show up, though. I mean, it's an outbreak, so one is bound to spawn. I've just never seen so many Dunsparce at once. Like, if I stand here, they're just gonna spawn in. If I stand here, Dunsparce are just gonna spawn in repeatedly. And one has potential to be shiny. Oh, I see. Does it re-render a bunch of them? I assume I eat food that gives me normal encounter power, huh? Oh yeah, was the one that we caught a, one with Serene Grace as a... It is, okay. Yeah, we have to see which, if we catch a shiny, we have to see if it's a 3-segmented shiny. Because 3-segmented, Dun Sparse is, like, really rare. Let me see. I think I can even just order a... I can go buy a food that just gives me encounter power level 1. And it should just spawn them in relentlessly. If I'm not mistaken. Of how this works. How I think it works. Will just be like... It will be insane. I think it's encounter power normal, right? Is what I'm looking for. I think it's the stands that give it to you. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I don't think a shiny is gonna pop up. I don't think I'm that lucky yet. We're lucky with catching legendaries. I don't think we're that lucky. It's none of those. Was it mustard? And then ham? And something else. Look at your sandwich recipes. Oh, we need, okay. We need, cucumbers. Or pickles, I think, that's what that was. assuming that you... Oh, you know what? That's what that viewer was coming by about, asking about Herba Mystica. I'm assuming that herbas are a big portion of the food. Or, like, really make sandwiches give you a lot of oomph. I'm assuming that I could just simply... Oh, it is pickles. Wasn't cucumbers, it was pickles. Wait, where do you find pickles? Are pickles not a thing? Wait, where do you find pickles? Is it in the sandwich shop? Is there a sandwich shop? By the way, if anybody knows how to shiny farm, do let me know. What am I knowing how to do it in Violet? I'm not a shiny hunter person kind of per se, but I don't mind learning the tools of the trade. Pickles are there. I can't believe, like, literally just Dunsparce are spawning over here. That's crazy to me. Oh, there's other fillings, I see. It tastes the anti-original. Wait, oh. Hold on. Is it this one? Let's make the sandwich again. I think we messed it up and we got the wrong sandwich. I think messing it up actually prevents the sandwich from working. I like how this is, like, incredibly blurry compared to the rest of the game. Ham sandwich, there we go. Oh, because we did a anti-original, it wasn't the exact recipe. Oh, it gave everybody XP? That's hilarious. Does that mean only the Dunsparce are gonna spawn here? I don't think that's gonna make shinies just happen, is it? So if I just stand here, will a shiny just spawn? Like, is that how it works? Or do you just, like, drive off? And then re-roll the zone? I see. I see how it works now. And then you check everything, and it will make an obvious sound when it's the right one, right? When it's clearly the correct Dunsparce, it's actually like... You will know. I guess we have to wait for more to render now. Right? Dude, there's Dunsparce literally everywhere. It's crazy. I was not expecting such a huge, these outbreaks to be that insane. Does that mean it's, like, that easy to find a shiny now? With the power of the Switch 2? I mean, we're looking for a 3... So, I want a shiny Dunsparce just so I can see it. And to see what the color variation looks like. Because even if it's slightly off yellow, if the back is, like, even a different color, I'm totally down. Also, that is a TM that literally just respawned. You know, Gohan would be proud of me. I'm shiny hunting for a Dunsparce. Oh, wait, they get on the rock passage, too. Well, I mean, technically we're not shiny hunting, it's just that there's a convenient outbreak here for a shiny. So. So, like, any of these ones that are rendered in could be shiny. And the reason why this is so important is because I think it'd be funny if we got a shiny Dunsparce and it was a 3-segmented Dunsparce. The problem is, though, I have no XP candies to give it, so we would have to level it up. And I think the ideal Dunsparce for me is one that has Serene Grace. Because that, in my opinion, that's the best ability for Dunsparce, because... it's really the only one that works. There's only one Dunsparce sitting right here. I think that's hilarious. I mean, I'm happy with my 2-segmented one, but apparently the difference between 2 and 3 is, like, literally, it's just a 3 is, like, insanely rare. It's like the, if I just sit right here and pan the camera, they'll slowly spawn in. But I still don't know what the difference between a regular Dunsparce and a shiny one is. Like, there's not really much of, like, other than the game telling me that it's shiny, I won't know if it's shiny. Like, does Scarlet and Violet actually tell you when a Pokemon is shiny? Does it have that sparkle effect? Intrinsically? Does Scarlet and Violet tell you Oh, wait. Okay, so hold on. Auto battling. I guess auto battling is a huge way to know. So my Flareon will refuse to attack it if it's shiny. The massacre of the Dunsparce chat. So what's the difference between a regular Dunsparce and a shiny Dunsparce? Will I know? Like, I wish I knew what the difference between the two was. Let me see. What does a shiny Dunsparce look like? It's literally... Is the top version shiny and the bottom version not? It's literally a slightly brighter yellow. Or sorry, opaque yellow. There's not really a way to tell. I guess Dunsparce and, I guess Dunsparce shinies are, like, really hard to tell. It's like a slightly brighter pigment. Oh, you know what? It's slightly, like, it glows a little bit. Get him, Flareon! Don't let him escape! Wait, is that a shiny then? I guess I'll never know. If a Pokemon is shiny, I guess I just don't know. I think this one's actually shiny. No. Yeah, I don't know if, when one is shiny or not. It says that your Pokemon will refuse to attack it if it's even remotely shiny. I think I can tell if it's a shiny. It's slightly glossy. Like, all the Dunsparce are really glossy in nature. And if it's a shiny Dunsparce... Flareon will refuse to attack it. Flareon is just, like, absolutely going up and attacking things. Oh, I was about to say, that's a shiny then. Well, Flareon would have attacked that one immediately, right? Hold on. Is there a Let's Go feature? Where it says don't attack shinies? But the thing is like, Dunsparce are really hard to tell. It doesn't tell me when they're shiny. I think this one is, actually. That's not a shiny. I wish I knew. I think it's the stripes. I think the stripes are how you tell if it's shiny or not. Because it's a slightly darker pigment. I need to find a shiny Dunsparce and see what it looks like. Oh yeah, okay, you can tell based on the segments on their back. If it's a shiny, it's very dark. It's a very dark color. I see. Okay, I see how you can tell if it's a shiny Dunsparce or not. It's just... There's so many Dunsparce everywhere. Wish I could just tell from the body, though. Dunsparce. Bulbapedia. What is it? What's its shiny difference? It's blue versus pink. Hold on. Oh, it's underbelly is how you tell. Wait, what? It's underbelly. I see. It's a light blue underbelly. I guess that means I need them to look at me. Wait, is that a shiny? No. Oh, I see. Okay. They all have the same underbelly. If I find one with even a remotely different color underbelly, I'll know. It's also orange. So none of these are shiny then, huh? I need an expert to show me what a shiny Dunsparce looks like. Because, like, I can't tell at all the difference between these guys. I guess if I see a shiny, it will be very obvious. I need a shiny hunting expert to tell me if the game does Scarlet and Violet tell you if something's shiny without walking up to it. Like, say a Voltorb that's blue shows up. Will the game tell me that it's a different color without me having to go walk up to it? I'm assuming there's been plenty of shinies that I just haven't noticed because they don't receive the same treatment as they do in other Pokemon. Yeah, so those are all normal Dunsparce. Okay, so I should look at their belly. Their belly is a big indicator if it's shiny or not. Okay, so those are all normal Dunsparce. Okay. Okay, I can actually tell if it's a shiny or not now. I think this is actually a shiny. Nah, it's just a regular Dunsparce. Apparently, if you use the Let's Go method, it will refuse to attack the shiny unless ordered to do so. If I just send Flareon out, go nuts. Run to every Dunsparce it can find, and then murder it, and then we'll leave the shiny around. And how do they So... Dude, they're everywhere. I wonder if I looked at a shiny and it ran away, and I didn't know it was a shiny because I didn't know what the color looked like. I'm not reprised for shiny hunting, but I've never actually seen what a shiny Dunsparce looks like. Yeah, so those are all normal. Okay, so I will actually know because I've seen multiple of the same color. So I know what a shiny Dunsparce looks like. Its underbelly is a huge indicator. So why are they all trying to climb up the same mountain? So, I guess I learned that Scarlet and Violet didn't employ the same system as Arceus and, as Arceus and, sorry, that Arceus and, ZA do, where they kind of just tell you if it's shiny or not. Is this lone one shiny? Oh, it's just a regular Dunsparce. I need a shiny expert to tell me. I need to be looking for. But apparently 3 segmented Dunsparce are actually the rarer one. So they're slightly orange, and then also have a light blue underbelly. All the colors I suck at identifying. Chat, for those that don't know, we're shiny hunting at Dunsparce because there's an outbreak going on. And I think it'd be funny if we got a shiny Dunsparce for our final push into the end game. But I don't know what a shiny Dunsparce looks like. I don't know the color. Apparently it's off color. Like, it's one of those off color ones. And Scarlet and Violet doesn't tell you if a Pokemon is shiny in the overworld. It just assumes that you know what it looks like. But I don't know what to look at. So I need someone to keep looking and see if they can see an orange Dunsparce with a light blue underbelly. Or light orange. I'm colorblind, by the way, so if there's a light blue Pokemon... Sorry, a brighter orange or a slight lighter orange compared to the rest of them, I won't know until someone yells at me to go catch it. And I think it would be even more hilarious if this Dunsparce was a 3-segmented form. That was also shiny, because I'm assuming that's the rarest possible Dunsparce you could get. Is a 3-segmented shiny Dunsparce. But even I don't know what the shiny Dunsparce looks like. I've looked at so many of these things. If I saw a shiny, I would like to know. If there was a shiny, but I just didn't interact with it because I just didn't know at the time. Yeah, that's a normal Dunsparce. Those are all normal Dunsparce. Is that orange? I think that's a shiny right there. Or it's the same Dunsparce. I don't know. Wait, no, this is a shiny. No, that's not even remotely close to a shiny. Where are my shiny experts when I need them the most, chat? Those are all the same Dunsparce, though. You just can't tell. I guess I have to see one to know it's shiny. Yo, what's up, Snaz? Welcome. We're shiny hunting. Well, actually, I want to see if a shiny pops up. I need people who aren't colorblind to look at these Dunsparce and find one that's slightly orange and not yellow. And point it out to me. Because I'm colorblind. It also has to have a bright blue underbelly. Like a lighter blue. But welcome. Why are we shiny hunting for this Dunsparce? Well, the reality of the matter is because it's conveniently here, and I want to see what one looks like. And I think it would be hilarious if our replay through of Scarlet and Violet turned into me finding a shiny 3-segmented Dunsparce. But I can't tell the difference. I actually don't think any of these are shiny, by the way. I think they're all the same color. Chat, if anybody sees a light orange, like a very bright orange, Dunsparce, you let me know. Okay, we have to reload all the Dunsparce. I think the game has stopped spawning them in. Actually, someone Google shiny Dunsparce. I need to know what the difference is. Sorry, I know what the difference is, but I can't tell because colorblind. But is that one over there? I think that's a shiny over there. I think this one is a shiny. Is not. Damn it! Also, the overworld doesn't tell me if it's shiny or not, so if a shiny does pop up, if a shiny Dunsparce does pop up, I won't, it won't tell me unless I walk up to it. So we're going on until 10 p.m. tonight, chat, because I started late. And by the way, your boy looked great in suit, chat. I look good. I've gained a lot of weight, though. But that's okay. I gained a little bit of weight. I was fat. The employee, she called me fat. Actually, didn't she call me fat, but she's like, she made it obvious that I gained weight, and I was like, yeah, that's unfortunate. I gotta cut back on my calorie intake. What one looks like? I can't, so, I'm colorblind, so if Chad sees one, I need y'all to yell at me and tell me to stop. And I need you to, like, direct me to the correct one. To me, the blue looks pink. Are we talking the other building or the back of the Dunsparce? Because I don't know if I can tell looking at the stripes alone. Both? Okay. And it's slightly off orange, isn't it? And those are all the same. Oh, the eyes also tell you? Is that one? Okay, well, I won't ever know. Yeah, so apparently, in Violet, a shiny Dunsparce isn't like the rarest thing. It's a shiny 3-segmented Dunsparce. That is incredibly rare. So I want to catch a shiny and see if it becomes one of them. What about the coat? Is it like, is it overall orange? Like a bright orange compared to yellow? Like a very slight hue difference between a yellow and an orange? Okay, so far all of the Dunsparce I looked at are the same. Maybe I've seen these Dunsparce enough that I can tell when one's different. Supposedly, with the Let's Go feature, my Pokemon also won't attack a shiny. Like, it will refuse the command. This is to prevent, like, accidental shiny murdering. Wonder how many Dunsparce I've walked by and maybe one like popped up that was shiny and I just did not know. I mean, like, the images I saw, it was like, it's really hard to tell. Oh, man. Made a long drive. That's why I wanted to wait, waited an hour before starting the stream, by the way, chat. I got home at 1. But I'm like, I'm gonna wait an hour. Because, or wait, like, 30 minutes, rather. And then I'm gonna pop on. Car rides are exhausting. Yeah, I don't think there's a shiny here. I don't know if, like, shiny chance is, like, very rare in Scarlet and Violet. But also, supposedly it's much easier on the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 can render so many Pokemon at once. That if a shiny does pop up, it is almost instant. Wait, is that a shiny? I think this one's a shiny, actually. Nah, it was just a Shadow. Shadow was messing with me. Is it a bright pink or a bright... Is it a brighter pink? Like, it will be a brighter hue around the eye socket? Okay. Hot pink? Okay. Problem is that the shadows are kind of will mess with it. So I'll assume like a normal one is shiny. So that's a normal one. Okay. I think once I see a shiny, I will know what it looks like. Litleo, I just... Okay. It will also not burrow under the into the ground. Oh wait, really? Oh, so I can use their innate ability to burrow underground against them? Oh, then I don't have to crawl around everywhere. Okay, so then I've been creeping around for no reason. But all I have to do is just walk up to them and see what they do. I should catch a bunch of the Dunsparce, though. I will catch a bunch of them. The main reason is we want to find a 3-segmented one. Wait, I think there's a shiny over there. Hold on. Is that one a shiny? One in the middle? On the road? You shiny? I mean, I'm gonna catch you anyway. So, for those that don't know, Dunsparce, if you look up what is rare, what's the rarest Pokemon or in one of the rare Pokemons for Violet and Scarlet, it is a 3-segmented Dunsparce because it's it's random which one pops up. We're gonna catch a bunch of. You know what? Let's just run around catching all of them. I think that would probably be the best way to do it. Well, actually, no, because then the outbreak will end, so I gotta be very careful. We'll catch a few. I wonder if the burrowing resets them. I think it seems to be doing that. Okay, those are all regular. Okay, so it will be easy to tell which ones, Oh, it does reset them? Oh, so I can just walk up to them and be like, hey, what's up, guys? So, like, by walking up to them and forcing them to burrow, I can cycle through as many Dunsparce as possible until one is literally a shiny. And since the Switch 2 is so strong, there's so many of them that if one doesn't burrow, we will know immediately. Well, I mean, I'll know it's shiny because I know what it looks like, but... That's pretty funny that I can use the power... The Switch 2 has made this so much easier, I guess. Because you can just check the Dunsparce by walking up to them. If they burrow, they're not shiny. Sorry, if they don't burrow, they're shiny. But if they don't burrow... Sorry, if they do burrow, they're not a shiny. So I can easily just walk up to them and look at them. So they don't burrow at all, right? Like, it kind of sits there and stares at me, right? If it's a shiny. Like, what are you doing? I'm assuming Voltorb is the same, too. If it's a shiny, it doesn't habitually try to explode in your face. Yeah, the only reason why I'm checking for a Dunsparce that is also a shiny is because there's an outbreak going on. And I have a 2-segmented Dunsparce, not a 3-segmented. And I think it would be hilarious if I caught a 3-segmented today. That was also conveniently a shiny. Maybe we're gonna check all of our Dunsparce that we got today. And we're gonna evolve them and see which one turns into a shiny. Say which one turns into a 3-segmented Shiny or not, 3-segmented is also equally rare, so... With sparkling power? Okay. Well, I have one for encounter power. Let me see if there's a shop that has sparkling power. Well, that sparkling power isn't something that you can just buy from a shop. Because the only thing I don't have are their Mystica herbs, so I'm not going to be using those for this, for the recipe. Do food have sparkling power? Or does it have to be a sandwich? Actually, is there a list of recipes? Or can I make a custom sandwich? I just need one that gives sparkling power, normal type. Oh, I don't have the DLC. Okay, so we need tofu, lettuce, rice, avocado, salt, and wasabi, and horseradish. Hold on. So rice, tofu. Hold on. We need avocado. Is avocado here? No. Okay. Someone post the recipe for, so... That's a sandwich shop. Okay, avocado. Prosciutto. Soy sauce. Was it vinegar? It was wasabi and horseradish. I don't see any of that here. So we need tofu as well. Tofu. Some ingredients are really weird. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's from here. This place is where you get all of your ingredients. More than likely. Where'd a kid get this much money? For hamburgers and specific items. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Curry powders. Rapid berries. Okay, they tell you what they're... You got... Okay, I see. I see, okay. For veggies? Okay. Is tofu considered a veggie? What was the other one? Lettuce? Yes, lettuce, okay. And horseradish. Does the pick matter? Mayonnaise, butter, cream cheese, jam, olive oil. Hey, this is like one wacky sandwich. This is like a crazy wacky sandwich. Okay, where do you find, I need to find tosu, not tosu, tofu, wasabi, and horseradish. Those are what I need to find now. Tofu, wasabi, and horseradish. Questa? I don't know that town. Is that in the new regions? Is that the DLC? If it says it's from Blue, like requires Area Zero or the Katamari DLC. What's the supermarket? Where's the supermarket? Is this it? No, that's just a freaking... it's located near the north... Okay, so... This is... It must be a building I just didn't notice. Is this a supermarket? Oh, is that a supermarket? That might be a supermarket. No. Now you're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm looking. I'm looking. I like how today we were gonna finish the story and we ended up pushing our efforts into shiny catching and Dunsparce. We're like, let's go with shiny catch and Dunsparce. Oh wait, is this a super? Oh, is that a supermarket? Is it this building? Building I just haven't seen yet. And I'm basically like 100% just running by it. Put the anchor on the sign. Is this where you get horseradish? Anchor on this. Hold on. Let me look up Google myself. Tofu. Pokemon Violet. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. I found a map. This is a supermarket. Here we go. Okay, we found it. Also, chat, I don't know why any of you would put horseradish on a sandwich. and tofu and salt and wasabi, but this sandwich will literally destroy your mouth. Like, actually just kill you. Like, it actually will just murder you in cold blood. Like, your mouth will literally stop existing. That's a lot of spice. That is, like, I don't know if anybody likes wasabi. I like wasabi. I like it in small portions, right? It's an additive, not like you just don't smear it on there. Honestly, I could go for some sushi right now. Sushi sounds freaking amazing. Hey, where's the table? Why did my table not load? Make a sandwich on an empty table. Creative mode. Okay, we want... What was it? Okay, 2 tofu. Rice. Lettuce. Avocado. Wasabi. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't pick up salt. Oh, shit. I didn't grab salt. I was like, I'm missing something. It's salt. Go for sushi, yeah. I like sushi with like, what is their term for deep fried? Oh man, I think my favorite sushi roll was one with like, what's the term they use for deep fried food, in Japan? Sure, I'll buy a bunch of salt. Tempura, yeah. Tempura shrimp. That was absolutely delicious. That was the best sushi. I don't mind raw fish, it's just like, my body is not used to it, neither is my taste buds, but any sushi that contains tempura is like a must-have for me. Oh yeah, and eel sauce, yeah. Eel sauce is great. I don't really get sushi often because, my family outside of myself, and I think my older sibling and my younger sibling, hold on one second. Okay, and then next, wasabi, salt, horseradish. I don't think the pick matters. I can't see the frickin'... I can't see the, I don't know what I'm putting my thing on. I think it fucked up. unsure what I just did. What? I think the table doesn't usually render. I think the... Hold on, we need to go somewhere else. I think the rain is fucking with everything. I think the rain is messing with the bench a little bit. Let's go here, I guess. Picnic table not rendering. Table not showing up. Okay, there we go. Oh, we gotta save the game and reboot. Okay, well, I think we used all of our... Well, I bought a bunch of ingredients, so... We just gotta pray that when we close the game and come back, that this is here. So... Yeah, because I wanted to use all of the food, but, it was being weird about it. Please tell me it's there. Okay, they're there. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Make a sandwich. Creative mode. Okay, it was... 2 tofu, rice, lettuce and avocado. Next, and then it was... wasabi, salt, and horseradish. There we go. Now I can see everything. Actually, hold on. No! This is, yeah, this is a bit of an odd sandwich, to say the least. No! Oh my. What? I guess I gotta do this in a weird way. I think I gotta, like... I think we're gonna have to do it again. Wait, what? That worked? No. That did not work. Make a sandwich. Let's try this again. Creative mode. 2 tofu, rice, lettuce, avocado. What was it? Wasabi, horseradish, salt? gotta do it like this. I think you gotta... I think you gotta stack the tofu on top of each other. Like this. Dude, this is gonna be a monster. You know, I've never really liked tofu. But maybe the tofu that I've had has just been really bad all the time. Okay, let me grab the avocado. Slap it on. And then we put the lettuce on here. 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 And then we put the one batch of rice in the center. And we put the bread on. No! Son of a bitch! I gotta figure out how I'm gonna stack this. Maybe we should just put the lettuce by itself on top of each other and then put the rice on top. Do it again. Is it avocado then lettuce? Can I just ignore, like... Okay, let's try this again. This bread doesn't work, is what we're trying to do. Oh god. This is already going horribly. Oh, I guess you can do it that way, yeah. Okay. You know, I also could just do it like this. And then we just stack the avocado like this. And we just cover it with lettuce. We put the lettuce on top. Are you kidding me? You know what we could do? We could put the pickles on the bottom. Sorry, the avocado on the bottom. I mean, technically all the ingredients are there except for the bread. Okay, we gotta do it again. Okay. Okay. It's weird that it gives me 2 stacks of, oh, I guess it makes sense. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll do a suggestion. What we'll do is that we'll put the tofu. In a way that it doesn't, like... Oh, you know what? We could put the lettuce on top of the tofu. Sorry. Yeah, whatever. What is this abomination? How do shiny hunters even deal with this? No way it worked! What is this? How do you eat this? The bread is floating. How do you eat that? Like, how? You know what? I'll take it. Everything's on there. Encounter power normal. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Dude, we went through so many ingredients right there. Holy crap. Like, my God. Okay, let's see if there's a, let's see if there's a shiny Dunsparce somewhere. Totally worth, yep. We're not gonna find a single Dunsparce. That's shiny. I mean, realistically speaking, we have a high probability now. This is for all the Dunsparces that we made friends with along the way, chat. And yes, I could use. I don't have a shiny charm, so I'm doing this without the shiny charm. But the shiny charm is like a small percentage increase. Like, it's not exactly like the best friend for that kind of endeavor. Chad, are you proud of me? We went through all of this just to shiny hunt one Dunsparce. Because your boy Auntie wanted it for the finale of our story playthrough. And we're probably never gonna find it. Ever. Not to mention, you know, a shiny the Dunsparce that has the Serene Grace and is also conveniently oh wait, hold on. Oh! Okay, I actually can't make a shiny hunting sandwich. By the way. But the encounter normal is gonna force some more Dunsparce out in the open. So supposedly I need one of the special herbs, the Herba Mysticas. And, I don't have any of those, so... That being said, that doesn't mean a shiny can't spawn. There's just gonna be a lot of them at once now. And I do mean a lot. There's gonna be a lot of Dunsparce. They're gonna be everywhere. And if we see a shiny, it will be very obvious. Because technically, like, you're not shiny locked at all during the story. A shiny can pop up at any point. outside of the legendaries themselves, you never actually are shiny locked out of the chance of getting a shiny Pokemon. It's just, you know, rare. Like, it's luck of the draw kind of thing. We'll give it a little bit. If we don't find it, that's fine. We'll just, we'll take our Dun Sparse to victory. Chat, I could really go for some sushi right now, but... So we, on our way back from the suit fitting, store... Sorry, from the store we went to get my suit fitted and whatnot for the wedding next month. We got Chick-fil-A. And I'm not gonna lie, chat, I love the flavor of the chicken. But hot damn, is their chicken sandwich absurdly basic? And yes, I put the sauce on it. But I'm not gonna lie, I'll be the first person to tell you that I prefer making my own chicken sandwich. It's like 45 minutes away, I know. The one that I have is like 20 minutes away, but my wallet would hate me. It's not a question of whether I want it, it's a question of how much does my wallet trust me? It's you all in chat. You all get to decide if I eat sushi. But I also have to go pick it up. Drop $100? Yeah. I mean, like, technically store-bought sushi isn't also bad either. Like, I would say it depends on the, person who's running the sushi, stand. Because either they're really good at it or really bad at it. And the person that we had at our store was really good at it. It wasn't, like, absurd high-quality, like, ingredients, but they were very good at making the sushi. And it tasted just as fine as one that you would find in a restaurant. Ginger salad? Oof. I've been watching, YouTube videos of, what is it? Japanese Salaryman is kind of the, you know, what the, Japanese Salaryman lunch or dinner and stuff like that. Showcasing, like soba, soba noodles, like ramen joints, all of that in Japan. And I'm like, dude, they get so much food for such little money. It's crazy. Like, miso soup, fucking beef bowl. Sorry, I didn't mean to drop an F-bomb right there, but, miso soup, like, a big bowl of ramen, the egg, the seaweed, the broth, all made from scratch, sticky rice, tea, and, never come back, I know. For like $5, or even $12, and I'm like, hot dang, that is like a lot of food, and I would literally die trying to eat that. Well, actually, I'd probably be murdered in an alleyway somewhere, because I do not know how to use chopsticks, by the way, chat. Many of people have tried to train me to use chopsticks, and you know what I have done? Failed repeatedly. It's a dexterous thing. I can hold a pencil. I can use a pencil, but I can't use the chopstick to save my life. Which is why I feel like if I go to Japan, I would cause disrespect to every chef. Because I'd be like, I would ask for the children's utensils because I suck. Wait, was that? Oh, it was just regular. Ramen festival street food? Oh. Dude, the people eat so much food. That, like... They even go to a curry joint, right? A curry joint for lunch. And it's like $6. And it's like this mountain of rice and like a crazy amount of curry and meat and everything. Just like an anime. And with miso soup and everything. And it looks delicious. And it's like $6 and I'm like, dude, I want that so bad right now. By the way, if anybody's from Japan, if I ever visit Japan, just note there might be a food shortage by the time I'm done. Oh yeah, like, the amount of yen that they spend for that food, it seems like a lot, but what is it? The US dollar to conversion to yen is like, is actually like $6 is what, like 1,000 yen? I think? I don't know the exact conversion. Chad, if I ever visit your home country or state, and I go get food, you need to tell me what the best place is for food. And I will ask what my interest is. It's like $10? Yeah, it's like crazy. And the amount of food you get for $10 is like absurd. And you don't even have to talk to a single individual. They just give you the food. And you know what? Apparently it is actually, great respect to the chef to slurp your noodles, by the way. So, if you go to Japan and you order ramen, if you don't slurp the noodles, it's actually disrespectful to the chef. Because slurping the noodle tells me that you enjoy them. People slurp all the time. Slurp, slurp, slurp. At least that's what I understood about culture. But, fun fact about me, chat. I've never actually had authentic ramen before. That wasn't from a package. Ever. Because we don't have any joints in the vicinity of where I live that actually makes ramen from scratch. But, like, every time I see the ramen, I'm like, dude, that looks so good. I don't know about the egg, though, but apparently in Japan, raw egg is like a dipping sauce, from what I can tell. Like, they use it as, like, a mixture, but they also trust their eggs to not be, like, filled with, like, all sorts of craziness to kill you. So, or, like, cause you to be sick. Like they take an egg, and then they crack it open. They put it in a small bowl, and then they whisk it like you would for scrambled eggs. But then they take the food that they eat and dip it into that egg mixture, and eat it like that. Which is crazy to think about for us in the U.S. because in the U.S. Eating raw, like, there are people that literally just ingest raw eggs, and you just, like, look at them and be like, bro, there's gonna be some nasty stuff in there. But in Japan, it's, like, widely known to do that. That they, just do that. But they also trust their farmers, so makes sense. Not that I don't trust our farmers, but I don't know where my eggs come from. They just, you know, exist. But they dip all their meats in it. They dip their they like make pockets inside of like mounds of rice and pour the egg mixture into the center. God, if I made you all hungry and I succeeded, hell yeah. But then again, you know, I had a full meal, so I can't continue talking about food. When I got to go get my suit fitted, I realized I've gained weight. By the way, I'm wearing a size 40 suit pants instead of like a 38, and I'm like, well, that's unfortunate. I need to go on a diet. You need healthy for a change. I've been driving 45 minutes to get sushi. I mean, you know, it could work. But, I mean, like, I wouldn't drive 45 minutes to just get sushi. Unless it's, like, multiple rolls of sushi. Like, complete, absurdly... A complete, like, a party-sized platter. But I feel like if I would eat sushi, it would be one roll and that's it. That would be my food, because, you know, my gut is starting to show. Oh yeah, chat. I didn't realize how like much I didn't realize how much food you would get for like $6 in Japan. It's crazy. And from what I understand, like, the reason they're able to eat all that and not gain weight is because they walk around a lot. Like, not many people drive in Japan. They usually walk and go on trains to get where they are, so their exercise is constant. But I mean, they also eat an absurd amount of protein. Makes sense. Four or five different rolls, yeah. I think dragon rolls are usually my favorite. If they're not from using crap. Deep fried. Yeah. When they're not like deep fried shrimp or something. Cat, I just realized my ads are playing. We've been live for 2 hours, by the way. We've been shiny hunting at Dunsparce for 2 hours now. Is this what it's like to shiny hunt in Pokemon? They had a Pikachu roll? Was it like yellow in nature or something? Yellow and black? I'm assuming they called it that for the zing it gives you. It probably has a lot of spice in it. I think the only thing I would never eat, or even try remotely is fuku. That's the name, that's the type of sushi where they use a blowfish, right? I think that's the only one I would never eat. Like, if I was on my deathbed and I only had an hour left, I would do it. Because at that point, I'm already almost dead anyway. Because, by the way, because... Is it fuku? Is that the name of the, That's the type of sushi where they use, blowfish, if I'm not mistaken. Where they use a blowfish. It's also like the one where if they mess it up, it will actually kill you. They will kill you if they mess it up. But only, like, certain sushi chefs are, like, trained to use it. And you have to be, like, really good to even attempt it. And I think they also have, like... They have you sign a form, and, also have, like, medical staff ready to go. Or, like, not medical staff, I think they also have, like, anti-venoms ready to go. I forget, there's a lot of precautions that they have you take care of before you even attempt it. Outside of just allergies. Yeah, fugu is the one thing I'd be like, you know what? I'm on my deathbed. I only have like 30 minutes to live. Give me some fugu and I'm going for it. Because if it ends me there, it ends me there. Okay, chat. I don't think we're getting a Dunsparce. Sorry, a shiny Dunsparce. I don't think this is happening. I've seen so many Dunsparce, and I want to complete the story. So we're gonna take our 2-segmented Dunsparce and go to town. Okay, so what should we do first, chat? Let's go battle Arven. I guess we go this way. I want to click on the lighthouse, but it's not doing that. There's no antidote. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that's also why they have you sign a form, because if the chef, like, Fugu, you have to be willing to live with the fact that the chef actually kills you. They will face no repercussions for doing that. I think that's the, I think that's something that you have to, like, that they take into consideration. I forget, do places sell XP? Okay, so Blissey raids are very good. What kind of raids do we have today? How many Terra Fire? Let's go do some Terra raids for a second before we continue story. I'm looking for fire. Oh, there's some fire. Sorry. Fire, Ghost, and sorry, Fire and Ghost are what I'm looking for. And possibly Dragon. But yeah, like with Fuku, they require you to disclose that you won't sue them if, like, they're not liable for lawsuit if you perish to the, because, like, it's a risky food. Because you literally could die if they mess it up. Select. Oh, I guess I should have gone with, somebody else, but whatever. I can't remember if Wigglytuff is a special defender or physical defender. It's like high special or physical defense. Okay, it's special, so I'm glad I chose, I'm glad I chose, okay, well, I actually can just ignore Encore by cheering. Oh, am I literally just gonna do it all the time now? Tried sea urchin. I don't know. I'm afraid to eat stuff that may be poisonous. That's why, like, I don't. In some parts of the world, they like fry scorpions and like certain insects, but I don't trust myself doing that kind of stuff. Oh, my Thoros is done for. Wow. Oh, actually, no, it's dead for. So my goal is to catch everybody up to level 75. That's what I'm trying to do. 75 is the goal. I want everybody to be 75 by the time that we might as well catch this Wigglytuff. I don't have a Wigglytuff yet. You know what? We have 99 Great Balls. Let's just one. If we meant to go catch the hidden treasures, chat, I brought 100 Great Balls. Guess how many actually worked on the treasures? None of them. But everything else I've thrown a Great Ball at so far has critically captured it. And it's hilarious. I'm not talking about terror raids, I'm talking about just random Pokemon. Oh, my XP can do that, man. That's crazy. You know, I thought about adding a Wigglytuff to the team. But yeah, they just have a lot of special attack and HP. They're just like... They just kind of hang out and have fun. Wigglytuff. Okay, okay, Flareon's the first one to 75. As always, Flareon goes first. Okay, then Persian. We're going in how I got them order, so technically Tauros is next. Because I didn't start using a Dunsparce until much later. Dragon. Change Pokemon. Oh, this is gonna be awkward, because I don't actually have an answer for... You know, we do have an answer. We have Dunsparce, actually. Because Dunsparce can coil repeatedly. Alright, the Dunsparce. Use Fake Out. That was rude. Well, can't use that anymore, so... So, if anybody ever does these, terror raids, despite the type of the Pokemon, the best way to combat a terror raid is figure out what Pokemon you are battling, and not so much and like, so, I know that Metachan is a psychic fighting type, but Dunsparce is also not, like, even though he's a normal type, has Coil and Ice Spinner, so the Dunsparce can survive, like, a really large onslaught of death, and not care, well, unless they crit. If they crit, then that's a different story, because then they crit. Wow! Why the Dunsparce did all that coiling only to get wrecked? But yeah, so my Dunsparce, even though it's a normal type, also conveniently is very good against fighting type Pokemon because it has a really high defense stat. It's very good at what it needs to do. Like, the Pokemon has to crit to screw me over. As we just witnessed. Fight the Dunsparce is very good. Oh, we'll catch it. So if we ever find a Blissey, Blissies have a lot of tank stats, but we can buff ourselves repeatedly and also cheer the team and then just go for it. Blizzies are very scary though. They give a lot of XP candies, but they can also just dumpster you. Because Blizzies are like incredibly tanky. If you've ever seen anybody to ask like what is the tankiest Pokemon or one of the tankier Pokemons just like base that's used quite often, Blissey is probably the top of that list. Blissey's oh, I just did it on the wrong one. That's fine. How many Terra Shards do we have? I need 50 to change my Terra type, which is crazy to me. 18? No Ghost. This is 12, okay. More Fire Terra types? I haven't checked this one yet, but I think that's the same one as yesterday. This one over here. We're also looking for Ghost type Terra types. But are there no Ghost types today? I guess not. Unless I'm like blind as a bat. Yeah, it seems like there's no Ghost Terra raids today. They're all dark. Dark type or Psychic type? Did anybody see Ghost type anywhere? Yeah, there's no Ghost types. How ridiculous. Okay. We're just gonna chase down fire types. My goal is to use all of these shards to level up. So I want my Pokemon team to be at least 75 before we tackle any of the final story battles. Because regardless, they'll gain levels over time. And we'll also get a lot of money, because we're going to get a lot of stuff to sell. But mainly it's more for the levels. Like, I want them to gain a lot of XP from just running around and doing stuff. Oh, I could have used my Palisand, but whatever. I forget. Does critting ignore a Pokemon's defensive stat? Like, when I was using my Dun Dunsparce and they crit with Brick Bait, it just completely overrode. Like, it didn't matter how tanky my the Dun Dunsparce was, it just got completely bodied. Although, I mean, like, my Dunsparce, like, lived through so much nonsense. It's crazy. I wasn't gonna talk about sushi, though. The one thing I'm happy is it didn't make me that hungry, because we talked about Fugu for a little bit. But I would love to get sushi again one day. Or some sushi again in the future. Because sushi is always just absolutely goated. Oh, we can do all the dragon type ones. I want to change my Dunsparce into a dragon type, but they were okay. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to worry about hitting level 75. I'm going to just work on the story. Because we're going to get a lot of XP from all of these battles. Okay. So, as far as the team comp is concerned, so for the rest of the day, we're going to always open up with Flareon. Flareon is just going to cast Sunny Day and kind of just try to run through their team. If their team is slightly aggressive, we're going to switch to the Dunsparce for Cloyster and put up Light Screen, or do Coil into a Baton Pass to get our actual sweepers. Well, Flareon is also a sweeper. And we'll just, and then, Palisand will be used as, like, a general wall for us to rally behind. Because Palisand is a ground type and a ghost type, so Palisand has a lot of potential. Let's do it. Seriously, you beat me here? We're doing the Pokemon League last, by the way. Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Find out. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. Never comes home. So Arvin's dad is the professor of this particular Pokemon game. And, to put it in perspective, like, there's a massive reason why he never comes home to play with his kids. And it's pretty bad. It's pretty bleak. It's pretty bleak. The one who's everything for me, always. Anyway, it's open now. Going on. I'll get this over with. I thought about changing my outfit, but I didn't want to do it. I need your help. Currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the great crater of Paldea. I've been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand and help carry out the final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. Notice how he referred to himself as the third person. That's a big key to understand a lot about this professor. Final step? There's something we need first. Something that can be found within the lab. What we need is the Violet book. You mean this book? You took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Read the Violet book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. As though, however, the Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. It seems to be that you struggle with the two if you were to enter alone. Take some time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. I feel waiting for you in the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that Mabostiff got wounded in the first place. Down in the great crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Of course I'm gonna go. Suppose he did ask. I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. So I guess I'm going too. Besides, I love to give Dad a piece of my mind. Alright then, Auntie, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. He's gonna get absolutely bodied, by the way. Like, I think his Pokemon are max level 60, and we're 70 plus. Mabostiff is also gonna get absolutely destroyed because Tauros is a fighting type, and Mabostiff is a normal dark type Pokemon. Which, that's a quad disadvantage against a fighting type Pokemon. Let's do it. Excellent, you ready to go to right, Mabostiff? This is ready. You're battling with Mabostiff? Oh yeah, I see why you'd be worried. I bet he hears bursting with energy. You never know if he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone. Always waiting at me. Wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long since I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. We always lost to the student council girl, that battle fanatic one. Anyways, the point is, you're no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvid and Mabostiff, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe hibiscus. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Okay. Good luck. Chat, this is a massive good luck. Read it already. Okay. So like I said, Flareon's just gonna be here to sweep. Flareon is just going to use Sunny Day and then like attempt to sweep. Flareon can take damage, it's fine. Casting Sunny Day, you have to be expected to take damage. Okay, or you just whiff your hit. That's also an accurate thing you can do. Okay, well, Flareon can't sweep right now. It looks like it might cry. Oh, my Flareon loves me so much that it's actually gonna cry about the battle. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, we don't have a choice in the matter. We gotta spawn in a sweeper, so. So we're gonna open up by, Coiling. And then we're gonna use Stealth Rock. Dunsparce is built for this, so. So Stealth Rock is gonna be the big thing that's gonna help us along. Body Slam, that's fine. We're worried about paralysis when it comes to Body Slam. Okay. We were worried about it, but like I said, this is the Dunsparce's territory. The Dunsparce is, like, built to last, by the way. This Pokemon is really good at lasting. Like I said. Oh, through the power of friendship, it got rid of its own paralysis. Oh, I think it's funny when that happens. It's because of all those sandwiches we ate, chat. The Stealth Rock is the big one. Okay. Arvon, guess what? Through the power of friendship. My Dunsparce is going to sweep your team. Okay, baton pass. Our sweeper is definitely gonna be, our Tauros here. Well, we shouldn't have to replace Tauros, so I'm okay with him throwing Stealth Rock. If anything, we can use, we can just simply use, Dunsparce to take care of it, because Dunsparce has heavy boots and Ice Spinner, so... Toad Scroll? I think we're fine. We are very strong right now. Okay, so even though this is a water-type attack, it's actually neutral against the Scoville. Scovillain, because Scovillain is a fire and a grass type, so... Chad, this seems a little bit one-sided. Not gonna lie. He's about to send out a Cloyster? I mean, I'm just gonna body press. Like I said, this is very one-sided right now. You're gonna send out Mabostiff? Dude, Mabostiff is also pretty screened. Intimidate? Whatever. Body press. Oh, are you gonna Terrasilize? Oh. I think he Terrasalizes it into a darker normal type. I don't remember. Either way, the typing won't matter, because, yeah, this Mabostiff is 100% done for. Congratulations, body press. And that, chat, is us sweeping the team. And that is how we absolutely destroyed them with a single Tauros. We were so close, Mabostiff, so close. But Auntie, thanks, little buddy. So close? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it at all. That was not even... That was one-sided. This is the strength of someone who can take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah. Much as I hate to admit it, I don't think... I do think we're gonna need some more support. I say, we at least need 2 more people. I mean, maybe Demona? Complete! Nice! See, chat? Sometimes you just gotta, like, show them who's boss. That's the power of my team, by the way. So, like, Flareon will always attempt to sweep right out the gate, unless feels threatened, and then we'll, hot swap. What's up, Auntie? Director Clavel? Oh, come on, the name's Clive, remember? Actually, no, it's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Aha! I already knew who you were from the beginning. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy who you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Yuva Academy. Mr. Clavel. I already knew that. What? My disguise was perfect. Your disguise was okay at best, and throughout the entire time you've been adventuring with me, you've been specifically talking to Team Star as if you know they're about to be expelled. of the big boss is me all along. That's impossible. Honest to goodness. Over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using one of those high-tech gizmos. Yes. Okay, we're gonna turn up the music a little bit. Okay, like I said, we're gonna attempt to sweep with Flareon beginning. Yawn is fine. Flareon's not gonna be able to sleep because Flareon's asleep. No. Gyarados, switch Pokemon. We're gonna do it. The Dunsparce. Gyarados gonna do Earthquake, that's fine. We're gonna Coil again. I like to think that when the Dunsparce does Coil, it says "wee" every single time because it just spins. Okay. Gyarados is a flying type, right? So Ice Spinner should absolutely destroy it. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, Baton Pass activates it, like, I can use Baton Pass at any point. Abomasnow? I don't care. Okay, it's time for Flareon to start sweeping. Snow Warning? Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and Baton Pass. Okay, Flareon. Be ready. You may be asleep, but it don't matter. My hope is that Flareon will use Sunny Day. Because we gotta get rid of this snowstorm. Flareon has so much defense, though. Aurora Veil, that's one. I don't think Raging Bull would affect Aurora Veil anyway. Come on. Shook itself awake so you wouldn't worry. That's right, through the power of friendship. When Flareon woke up. Sunny Day. Get rid of the snowstorm. Okay, chat. Let's do it. The Flareon sweep is ready. Nom 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 nom. By the way, Abomasnow is like ×4 weak to fire, so regardless of the Coil Baton Pass, that was gonna kill it 100%. Oh, no, we definitely want Flareon to stay out. Because unless Houndoom has Flash Fire... Okay, Flash Fire. I'm assuming Houndoom is also going to try to do it. And fail tremendously. Houndoom can't use a fire move on Flareon, because Flareon also has Flash Fire. So Houndoom is 100% unable to do anything about Flareon. Poltergeist, that's fine. Like, this has been game over from the beginning, by the way. I, Cassiopeia, will be backed into a corner like this. It's not that you would be backed into a corner, it's just that, you were actually, to be fair, you were backed into the corner from the beginning. Man, it's so good to be able to have these story battles and experience them in full. And running at pristine 60 frames a second. Thunder Punch? Okay. And then we quick attack because we have priority. Fun fact, Palossand is probably going to be our answer to Penny. Because, Palossand could probably decimate all of the evolutions at once. Because of Water Compactor. Because the moment that Vaporeon comes out to play, it's over. It seems to go quite a bit splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here once again, I must apologize. I'm actually not Cassiopeia. I knew that. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia is true, identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrow should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student would hope to stand against them and win, so I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you'd lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you're strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance of saving that poor child, it is surely you. That poor child. Leave it to me. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I have this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? Miss Time, oh, it's a rhyme as well. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. Of an illicit battle on school grounds, what do I find? By the director of the academy himself. Oh, by the way, chat, it's against school rules to battle on campus that isn't the battlefield. It's off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? Explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me! Your excuses reek worse than a stunk is behind. Wow. Alright, the big boss asked you to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Master Hansi. It's also nighttime. I think we'll use I think we'll sweep with Persian. I think Persian's also capable of taking down every Pokemon that they're gonna have. schoolyard. There we go. Auntie. Again, it always gets me. Thanks for coming. Oh, I should probably change Persian from fake out to Fury Swipes, but that's okay. Hey, this must be quite a shock for you. The big boss Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside the school that time, the idea of Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills led me to get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. So she hacked the Pokemon League and basically printed herself money. That is insane, by the way. And I had you battle those bosses on my half. For the goal of defeating me and putting an end to the Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it. Trying to keep you. The letter of apology missed time had me, preparations took longer than expected. This battle for themselves? Okay, will do. Okay, here we go, chat. Her battle theme is really good, by the way. Properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny! Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. By the way, she actually has a Team Eevee. It's Team Eevee. Umbreon to start. That's fine. Okay, we attempt to sweep with Flareon, but I'm just gonna put up we're gonna get the show on the road, chat. My Flareon is the better Flareon, but we're gonna let a Persian take the lead here. I don't know, chat. Should I sweep Team Eevee with a single Flareon? What do y'all think? Oh, we got a Stealth Rock, by the way. Keep it all out, it's fine. Chat, what do you think? Should we sweep Team Eevee with Flareon again? Just like we did to, Lavelle? By the way, this Umbreon has to crit. This Umbreon isn't gonna defeat my, I think it would be... I think we should do it with Flareon. You know what? Let's do it. Flareon, get out of here. Team Eevee is about to have a really big awakening when my Flareon is the best evolution of them all. Okay, okay, we're gonna use Sunny Day. I feel like it's a calling to win the Pokemon League with my Flareon, but also decimate an entire squad of Eevee with one Flareon. Oh, it landed a critical hit with... Flareon wants this as much as I do. He crit with the power of friendship. A Vaporeon? I don't care. Bring it. Baby doll eyes? Don't care. Bring it. Burn it? No? Okay, we're gonna quick attack. I think that baby doll eyes unfortunately landed in a very neat way, but it crit on the quickest. Ah, yes, the bonds of friendship between me and this Flareon are unbreakable, apparently. Oh, hey, the Jolteon is faster than my... Oh, actually, no, that makes sense. Jolteon's a faster Pokemon, technically. Hey, it's her Flareon, okay. Who's the better Flareon? Oh, wait, hold on. As is also a team effort. I'm gonna terrestrialize my Flareon. Also, she can't use the fire type move, by the way. Because my Flareon is Flash Fire. And I know my Flareon. Flareon has a low defense stat. Get rid. Flare Blitz? Oh no! Oh, it is so over now. She proc Flash Fire. Oh no. This is 100% game over now. Oh, it's a Leafeon? That's the next target? Oh no. Oh, and Flareon is just gonna crit, by the way. Through the power of friendship, Flareon will be critted. Constantly. A Sylveon. I'm sorry, but this is game over. Your Sylveon is not faster than my Flareon, and my Flareon had Flash Fire activated, so... Baby Doll Eyes, don't care. Is Baby Doll Eyes a priority move? And quick attack, goodbye! With the power of terrestrialization and friendship, goodbye. There's something soothing about sleeping at an AI's Team Eevee. An NPC's Team Eevee with my own Flareon. There's something soothing about that. I don't think Flareon took a single hit. No, Flareon took a little bit of Dark Pulse, but outside of that, like... No, Flareon recovered all of it. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gone out of hand. Yeah, well that happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning some manners. But we didn't fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely we did declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist. I think what happened is that they all unanimously, I think what happened is that they took the battle on the schoolyard. They rounded up all the bullies in front of the school and did a Pokemon battle and broke the rules. They didn't even send out their Pokemon, they just blubber and apologize a whole lot. Our events must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind boss, you cannot. Now that the boys are gone, you should start going to school again. But yeah, what about you? I can't go back. Alright, there's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say is to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were always so kind to me. Stop right there, baby. Why are you talking like we never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us. I think this was just before she went to come battle us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Or, well, Penny got sent on 18 months of, what was it, like 18 months worth of extended learning? We did a lot of time, by the way. That's like a year and a half, roughly? A year and a quarter? You too, Clive. I'm glad I can see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star, and me too. Hold on. That thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. I resort to something like Operation Starfall. If you're the big boss of Team Star, wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. They refused to quit. They said no one on the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them to all do that stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do everything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes, according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. That's the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one thing. What does Team Star know? What do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Aww! So adorable. Splendid. Thank you for praising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Oh my god. His disguise is so good for her, but for me, it's like, I can tell who you are from the beginning. Indeed. Well then, we'll talk further. I also like how they added special dialogue so your character could be like, yeah, that's not gonna work, but whatever. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal my own secret identity. Huzzah! Director Clavel, you didn't notice that the whole time? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? Any way to talk to Team Star on equal terms? Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers after all, much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. And, well, that's quite enough for that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Everybody's here. Everyone's here, chat. Everyone showed up. Long time no see. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Barely is the long-hidden countenance as sight for sore eyes, my lady. So your real name is Penny. You've been this whole time? I've been this whole time. 40. Aww. Yeah, so it's in the order that you're supposed to take them down, by the way. Because you're supposed to go Dark type leader, Fire type, Poison type, Fairy type, Fighting type last. Because she has the highest level of all the Pokemon. And hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, each of you young bosses as well. I have something I would like to say to Team Star. Sincerest apologies. Come again? I'll let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still still don't mean why? Y'all told me your reasons for forming Team Star about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first day as director, all I ever experienced at the Academy is an environment blessed free of bullying. But I know this piece was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? You guys get to stay as a team? The Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, my heart is giddy with glee. But they betrayed all of you. I mean, they don't care. Read Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us about it. As far as we heard, you only went through it to save us from getting expelled. We're just worried about us, right? I feel like this group is also, like, one of the most, susceptible to, like... Or, sorry, is one of the most easily persuaded ever. Because, let's be real, if your boss betrayed you, and you never knew the reason why, that would hurt your soul. You cannot even begin to imagine how you must have fear for us, Lady Penny. Never making you worry, baby. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. The requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, and relentless modification and jeopardizing driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you'll be required to engage in community service. To manage the STCs. That stands for Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainer talents. Plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Anthony battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask for you to continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. That's the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No. Sounds like fun, so I don't see how this be anything but a win-win. Since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. You can go to school together. That way, if anything happens, we'll be here to protect you. So what'd you say? You guys, Auntie, what do you think? Give it your best. But, I'm ready to give a response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go the separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it's time to leave. If you would. Okay. Chat, it's been a while since I've taken a break. I'm gonna get up and stretch. My ads just literally finished playing, but I'm not gonna play anymore. So, I'm gonna get up and stretch and take a quick break. I will be right back. As always, take this time to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, walk your dog, pet your cat, whatever the case may be. And as a reminder, we are doing a month-long subathon. We're streaming 6 to 8 hours every single day up until February 3rd. For every goal that we meet for our subathon, whether we meet it at all, we will add an extra day. If we don't meet it, then we end up February 3rd. It's fine. But, you know, this is meant to help fund the stream for the preceding year, so it will help keep the stream going and, you know, make a lot, you know, give me a lot of room to figure out what we're going to be playing and stuff. Nonetheless, that's all I really got to say. Last thing, by the way, the game that we're going to be playing after Pokemon is done is Monster Hunter Stories. We're going to check out the Monster Hunter Stories games. Give them a shot. Yeah, I feel. Anyways, be right back, chat. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. So we've been streaming for so long, I had yet to take a single break since I sat down. And it's been roughly 3 or 4 hours since I started the stream. Sorry, 3 hours. But I took a little bit of an extended break and just walked around. I got some sparkling water. And, wanted to make sure that I got, a little bit, because, like, for those that don't know, I traveled this morning to go get my suit fitted for the wedding next month, and, it's a very long car ride to where we went, that, that I haven't been able to, like, walk around and stretch for a while. Oh, there you are, Master Auntie. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving this situation for Team Star. As not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. My sincere gratitude. Knock, knock. Who is it? It's Penny. Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the SCCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. What would that be? That's right, you stole money. You know the LP I gave you in both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. I see, that is quite the revelation. Think would even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that I mean, really, sorry, I wouldn't do it again. Out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. We'll have to consult with Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how to best proceed. Figured as much. Well, I think we're just gonna get out of here, actually. Okay, let's do it. Auntie. Penny! Something I want to talk to you about. Can you meet me in front of the school stairs, you know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. You know, the stairs look like they're just flat all the time, which is funny. Hasta la vista. The 6 of us thought up the catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know. Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? Pokemon League saying they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. Come work for them after I graduate, so if you can believe it. Director Clavel and that lady Gita kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Well, you hacked a system and stole money. It's like, having you patch the vulnerability and paying for you is kind of insane for it. I've called you out. You're to meet like this. I'm still not great with people face to face. Trying to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. Don't ever get enough, properly to thank you all for what you've done here, so. Draco Meteor? That's a move. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. One more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think I can do that, just let me know. Okay, chat, it's Pokemon League time. It is Pokemon League time. Flareon got a lot of XP, by the way, from those battles. Like, Flareon has been Flareon was level 75 going into this series, chat, and Pokemon is already level 77. Insanity to think about. We do have to catch up our other friends here, so we're gonna work on that slowly. Palisand really what? Palisand, to be honest, though, has been actually doing pretty good. Because Palisand has just been... Palisand took care of the legendaries for us. So, I'm happy with that. Okay, it's Pokemon League time. Let's do it. Oh, I don't have many potions or whatnot. Wait, is this level 8? Or is it level 14? Let's just end this before it becomes, like, anything else happens. Might as well get some money out of it. Taking on the league. A challenge to grow on. Oh, snap! It's a crocodile! I haven't seen one of these yet. Well, I mean, let's be real here. We're gonna do what we normally do. We're going to coil into Stealth Rock. Well, we're gonna Stealth Rock right out the gate. Sandstorm, that's fine. That's actually, the funny thing is, that's where Cloyster comes in. But I'm gonna use Flare. I didn't mean to do that. You know what? Fine. We'll get rid of the Sandstorm. I guess we'll just Iron Defense repeatedly. I mean, Cloyster is one of our walls, so, like, this is perfect for him. Okay. Okay, I need to attack this crocodile before it becomes a problem. With the power of friendship, he crit! I mean, like, I think our situation kind of changed, so I think we're just gonna go with our usual fixings here. Through the power of friendship, we crit. And we're gonna fake out. Prevent whatever it's gonna do this turn. And then we're gonna crit. Yeah, this is a fire steel type, I think? I actually don't know what type in this Pokemon is. I think it's fire dark. But anyways, goodbye. And also, since it's raining, that did double damage. Wait! Did my Tauros crit through the power of friendship again? Get wrecked, buddy. Through the power of friendship, we won. Okay, so they're not gonna heal my Pokemon between battles. So... we're gonna buy some potions. I think we'll just buy a bunch of full restores, to be honest. We'll use our LP for that. And then... anything else we want? Nah, we're fine. I like the cell. I think I have a bunch of random treasures on me. Yeah. I still think it's funny to me that, like, in Pokemon, in this Pokemon game, you, spend a lot of time, battling trainers, and you just take their money, and that's kind of all you get. Okay, here we go. Hello, Auntie. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion. It's held here in this building. Wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Auntie. Look forward to meeting you again soon. Well, we have to battle her, so... I think her Glamora is actually pretty easy to take down because she terastallizes it into a poison type. There's so many answers to that. Here we go, chat. Thank you for coming today. Please do have a seat. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's start with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First thing, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Excellent, I'll ask you a few questions if you want to mind, Auntie. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? I rode on my Pokemon. Very good, very good. Just some of the name of the school you enrolled in. The Yuva Academy. Just for fun, I guess? I came to become champion. Now, what do you intend to do if you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. See, interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? I mean, like, actually the Lavencia gym, because... I don't know. The other reason she gave me she was a pain in my butt is because she not only, her Miss Magius, rolled really well on both the Confuse Ray and the Paralysis check. And I just kept getting both paralyzed and confused. Electric. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for champion is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Auntie. What's the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The Duckling. Become even stronger. They're testing to see if my memory is good. Yes? What would happen if you said no? Would they just kick you out and be like, no! How dare you not like Pokemon? Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. Let me be the first to congratulate Auntie. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. Woo! On your first try, too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Demona. How could they not know who their first Pokemon was? What school they came from? Remember which gym gave them the hardest? The Elite Test. Okay, so battle the Elite Four. For the best the league has to offer, so you'll be facing 4 in a row. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready to go in the room behind me. I think we'll be fine. I forget what Rika uses. I think Rika's a normal type user, if I'm not mistaken. No, Rika's a steel type. No. Rika's dark type Pokemon. I think. No, Rika's ground type Pokemon. Now I remember. Take you on. I'll say I'll go use on you, but I be thinking. Here we go. Yes, it's ground type Pokemon. Now I remember. Okay, well, let's do this properly. If it's ground type Pokemon, I know exactly who we're gonna use. Okay, Muddy Water, that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and use Stealth Rock. This will cover all the swaps. Also do a lot of damage. Technically, the Dunsparce can also sweep this. Let's get rid of this Pokemon real quick, though. Going at me with all those special attack moves, huh? Okay, let's Coil. I think our answer to this battle is gonna be Tauros. We just gotta keep trusting that the Dunsparce is gonna be able to hold its ground here. I think we're gonna have to get rid of this Whiscash, though. Because it's using a lot of special moves, and it's becoming a bit of a pain. I think we can Coil one more time for free, and then we're gonna Strike. It has to crit to get rid of this Whiscash. Okay. Let's Strike with Ice Spinner. Good job. Keep her current Pokemon. Okay, we're gonna Baton Pass. Our sweeper for this battle will 100% be our Tauros. Because Tauros is our water type and our fighting type. This is about to be incredibly one-sided. Fire Blast, don't care. Good try. Okay, we're gonna Raging Bull immediately. Camerap is both ground and fire, so that's times 4 damage. Donphan? I mean, like, we're just gonna keep the sweeps coming. Raging Bull is very effective for this battle, by the way. Dugtrio. I mean, like, I think we'll, do we get healed after every battle? I don't remember if they do that in this game. Because they used to make it so you have to heal your own party. Clodsire. Clodsire's poison and ground type. Final Pokemon. We're gonna body press. Because our physical attack is much higher. So this will absolutely one-shot it. Actually, our defense stat is much higher. Good job. Okay, Flareon is our sweep condition for the next battle. So we should actually wait. I think we can do Palossand because it's all Steel-type Pokemon, and Palossand is like crazy sustain, so we should be okay. Still tough. What a great battle. Felt good to lose. All launch trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that can do that, Auntie. Better stay on your toes, though. The second of the elite four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. That's rude. How did you lose Rico? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. Okay, chat, we're up against a tiny child. Okay, so she is a Steel-type user. I mean, like, we're okay. I mean, good luck to me. Are you ready to face Poppy? Chat, let's destroy a small child. It's so cool that you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super stuff. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. Bounce right off. Can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. So she's a Steel-type user. Okay, Copperjaw's our first Pokemon. Honestly, we're gonna attempt to sweep with Flareon. And then we'll decide how we're gonna go about it. Let's just do Fire Fang to start. And then I think we're gonna use this option to... Actually, I'm gonna get my Palossand to get in here. Palossand needs a lot of XP. Okay. Let's get the Dunsparce out there. Okay, Stealth Rock. They have to... She has to use Rapid Spin to get rid of that, by the way. Iron Head, that's fine. Okay, that means that we have freedom to do this. Iron Head can cause flinch, but Iron Head can only cause flinch if it goes first. And since Bronzong is a very slow Pokemon, this is going to be rather one-sided. As you all haven't been able to tell, the Dunsparce is, like, really good right now. This Pokemon has carried me through so much at the moment. Simply by the fact that it can Coil and learn Baton Pass. Okay. Okay, Baton Pass into our Palisade. That's right, Palisand. Then Headbutt's fine. It's not gonna do anything. Baton Pass. She needs a priority move to take care of this, so. Yeah, let's do it. And then, now that we have our wall out, we're gonna grab Amnesia. This will take care of any special attacks. And, this match is 100% over now, by the way. Yeah, good luck. Oh, this is the tankiest Pokemon chat that you will see. Look at the status. Look at that stat. Literally full-on attack, defense, and accuracy. We can't miss. Oh. Well, I mean, why don't we just Giga Drain then? I mean, we can just heal. I mean, no harm in doing it. I totally forgot that Bronzong knew Levitate, by the way. Honestly, we could just Giga Drain the entire time. I totally forgot Bronzong floats. I should have probably used Ice Spinner on him, but it's whatever. Chat, the Sandcastle is truly gonna stand the test of time and be a giant thing that they have to take down. This Sandcastle has carried me through so much this playthrough as well. This Pokemon was an excellent choice to bring into the fray. And with Big Root, it's damn near untouchable. Corviknight? Let's switch over to here real quick. I can't remember if Baton Pass loses all of its stats the moment that you swap out. Okay, pressure's fine. We're gonna Iron Defense. It has to use a special attack to get through this Pokemon, so it'll be fine. It does also need a paralysis check. Rocky Helmet is gonna be the big thing that will help us a lot here. We don't have any weather conditions to worry about, so I'm not gonna Ring Dance at the moment. Plus, also, Cloyster doesn't know any, Okay, we have to strike now. We don't have a choice in the matter. It has to crit, by the way. So with how this Cloyster is designed, I don't care if Cloyster takes damage. This Cloyster is meant to be something that if they hit it, they regret their decision. Okay, well this Corviknight's done for. Actually, we're gonna switch back over to Palisand. Palisand's stats should still be the same. she has to activate Magnet Rise for my ground type to do nothing. Okay, Palossand lost all of its stats, so I'm gonna use Earth Power to strike first. I think it might be faster, but we'll see. No, we're fine. It also landed a crit because of friendship. And this is it. We haven't had the need to terrestrialize our Pokemon, but I'm gonna save my Terra Orb for the champion. Tinkaton. There we go. Mold Breaker. Okay, breaks the mold. I think we'll be okay, though. It's time to dress up all pretty, Tinky. I remember seeing this Pokemon and being like, dude, that is a large hammer. Where did she get that thing? I think we're slightly faster, though. Oh, Gigaton Hammer? Oh, no. This might hurt. Ah, we're fine. Palossand doesn't care. Goodbye. I didn't want to terrestrialize Palossand, simply because Palossand knows, Palossand can heal itself. But also the bigger reason being that it turned into a pure ground type, which means that its ghost type qualities would be removed. So if it's a Pokemon that's going to use a move that ghost types can neutralize, just being that typing, we don't want to remove it. Wow, I wanted to take revenge on Eureka. Wish you may take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't you think I... Hate to say it. They lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. Haven't had to do this in a long time. Come on, it's your turn, Mr. Larry. Oh yeah, that's right. He changes his type to be a flying type. Hello there, it's me, Larry. Our answer to his team is our Cloyster, actually. I think I could just do this, actually. Okay, well, that's fine. I think we just stick with the plan. We use Flareon to... So we made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four, too. Yes, unfortunately for me. At the gym, I use normal-type Pokemon since they have a lot in common with me. Well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So, if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. I love Larry. Larry's the best. Anyway, it's time to get to work. Okay. Tropius. Oh, Flareon can one-shot this right now. Okay, you know what? Let's do ourselves a favor and start with Sunny Day. I think Flareon has full power to sweep at the moment. Tropius is a grass type, so this is, like, really bad. Also, it decided to use Sunny Day, so we are already in the lead. Staraptor, switch Pokemon. We're gonna immediately use the Dunsparce. I think Cloysters are saving grace here. Oh, he uses a Baxcalibur, doesn't he? No, somebody does. We're gonna Coil. Let's combat, that's fine. We're still gonna Coil. He can use close combat as much as he wants, by the way. The benefit about having this Dunsparce is that this Dunsparce does Coil, and Coil is just gonna make the Dunsparce tankier and tankier. And close combat is going to make his Staraptor weaker and weaker over time. So we'll just sit here and just not go. Like, he has to crit to get rid of this Dunsparce. Oh, he crit. Never mind. No, he crits! Well, that's unfortunate. That crit caught me off guard. Like I said, he had the crit, man. He did have the crit. That was it. That was a fact. That was not fiction. Well, considering that we're faster, and also this Pokemon is very weak right now. We did lose a Pokemon, but, you know, sometimes they crit. Altaria is both Dragon and, Dragon type and, Flying type. So, my Cloyster is going to be our sweeping Pokemon. We're gonna Icicle Spear? Start. Oricorio. I forget which Oricorio this is, but we should be fine. It's an electric type. You know what? I think we just win. Nice. Let me go. He terrestrializes it into a pure flying type, so we should be fine. And I'm gonna terrestrialize my Quizzer just to make it a water type intrinsically. This is why you use terrestrialization. If my Cloyster was an ice type, this would have been really bad. Or sorry, a Terra ice type. Because this wouldn't have made no sense. He has to use an electric move to take out the Cloyster. We don't even have to actually use a water type move either. We're just gonna be really strong. Yep, close combat, that's fine. You're gonna hurt yourself because of Rocky Helmet. And we win. So the only casualty we took was the Dunsparce, but the Dunsparce only got brutally slaughtered because of the crit on close combat. So look at that, took the win from under our wings. I was thinking about saving the Terror Orb, but close combat would have destroyed my Cloyster if I didn't do that. So a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder that promoter likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. Your turn, Hassel. Now, where can he be? I don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. You speak up just a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel, you're up next. He speaks softly and simply. Hello there, Auntie. It delights me to see you here. Our sweep for this particular battle is gonna be, Persian, by the way. First and foremost, though, we gotta heal up our friend here. I think we can use some max potions here. I forget, do we need to manage our ether, our PP as well? I think we'll just do it. Hold on. Okay, we only have so many sunny days. Yeah, I think we'll just use ether on everybody, and then we'll do it before the champion. Well, considering, let's just use our max ether on Coil. Use this item on Palisand for Giga Drain. Cloyster for Icicle Spear. And then Persian hasn't done anything. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so he's a dragon type user, so we're gonna immediately hot swap over to the Dunsparce. Imagine we would be facing each other so soon. Now, as a teacher's duty is to guide students in aether growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. Wield my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I'm Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the Elite Chest. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Okay. Okay, the Dunsparce. Noivern uses Boom Burst, but I'm just gonna still Coil. It has to crit, so... Oh, that's scary. I think we use Ice Spinner here. Air Slash scares me, but that's okay. I think we'll be fine. We're faster, so we'll just do Coil. Sludge Bomb. Ooh, that hurts. Don't poison? Okay, we're fine. Sludge Bomb, I think, is a physical attack, so we'll be okay. Oh god. Okay, we don't have a choice about it. We have to Baton Pass now. Oh! Okay, well... We're still gonna Baton Pass. Into our Sweeper. Which is gonna be our friend here. And lovely Cocompadre Persian. Who hasn't got to see anything during this adventure. Okay, we're gonna fake out immediately. It's gonna crit, because Persian's a god. Flapple, I think we're fine. Play rough. Axris, now we're fine. Like I said, we are very strong. This Persian has seen a lot of action. Plus, it can crit. Also, we're level 77, so that's also a big portion of it. Did they refresh your Terra Orb during this? I don't remember. They do. He's gonna Terra type into a Dragon type, so play rough is what we want. And that's GG. He lost his ice type quality, so, and is now just a pure dragon type. And we have a very strong Persian right now. Oh, snap! He's gonna survive? What a legend. Let's hope the 2 coils helped a lot. Play rush that. Persian's fine. Persian's fine, chat. Never doubted it. For a second. This is why I wanted to be 70 plus before we did this, because that way we would take minimal casualties outside of some lucky crits here and there, or special effects. We really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. Wonderful. I'm just so proud of you. Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? Sorry, about all this, Auntie. The old man can get like that sometimes. Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, results for the elite test of the champion assessment is... I pass. No doubt about it. You're tougher than steel. Yep. You did beautifully. Congratulations. I said that you're good to go, but there's actually a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the door back there? We're gonna full heal everybody, by the way. She was able to strong all of us to join the Elite Four. Oh, she patches us up. Okay, cool. Good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Guess you got over sobs? Hell no, you can. Okay. Here we go, chat. This is the final battle. This is the champion. There's only one person that we get to face. We're ready. If it wasn't for the full heal, I was gonna change my mind about some certain things, but we'll be okay. I would say Scarlet and Violet's champion theme was probably the only one I really didn't like that much. Like, it was cool, but also not that crazy. Welcome, Auntie. It gives me great joy that you have managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. That's all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for a league chairwoman. Incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. I would say that that's actually a good quality, because if you're trying to assess a trainer, if you hold back at all, they're not going to be able to do anything. You're not going to know anything about them. Okay, let's do it. Well, we're gonna Shadow Ball immediately. Do whatever Psychic type. Oh, so close! Player on special defense is gonna do a lot. Let's see what she does. Lumina Crash. That's fine. Special defense actually fell, that's fine. We're gonna quick attack. Everyone's gonna get a piece of this battle, not just Flareon. Okay, apparently Flareon is just gonna get a piece of the battle anyway. That's fine. Flareon's got leftovers for a reason, chat. Okay. Steel, dark type, we should be fine. It is gonna use close combat or guillotine. I can't remember, does she actually use guillotine? Okay, we're gonna coil. I think they purposely make sure Pokemon don't learn, like, one-shot moves like that. We're fine. Coil again. We're gonna coil again. Okay, we're gonna Stealth Rock. Oh, that missed? Oh, that's convenient. We're gonna Ice Spinner. We're gonna go ahead and Baton Pass now. This is definitely a battle for Tauros here. Yeah, this is Tauros's, Go-Go. Flareon's gonna get in there. Stealth Rock is gonna work against her signature Pokemon, but we should be okay. Okay, we're gonna do this again. This Pokemon's a Psychic and Water type. But unless it knows close combat, we should be fine. Liquidation? Oh, that's perfectly fine. Ow! Rude! It has to crit, by the way, to defeat this, Dunsparce. I do think this will be Dunsparce's final battle, though. We're gonna go ahead and refresh the Stealth Rock. Okay, we're fine, so it doesn't need to be refreshed. Okay, we're gonna Baton Pass. And the sweeper for this battle is going to be Persian. Because Persian can defeat the rest of her Pokemon easily. Psycho Cut, that's fine. That was a crit, that's okay. Well, we're gonna fake out immediately. Nah, we're fine. Okay, I think she terastallizes it into a rock type. So, I'm gonna go ahead and Metal Claw. Yep, that's what I thought. And that right there is game over. Because I'm immediately gonna crit. And that's it. GG's. Truly a devastating blow. That deserves a standing ovation. Oh yeah, by the way, if it, Glamoura's, what makes her signature Pokemon deadly is that its ability is Toxic Debris. So every time you hit it, or the first hit that receives, puts Toxic Spikes everywhere. Which is why you always need someone who knows Rapid Spin in some way to get rid of it without getting poisoned. Hence why the heavy boots. GG's. Flareon took 2 down. Tauros took 1 down. Palossand didn't really get the battle, but Palossand was the reason we beat the Steel-type Elite Four gym leader. Cloyster basically swept all of Larry. And... yeah, actually, yeah. Cloyster swept Larry and the Dragon-type guy. And then, I mean, for the first battle, we just completely ran over her with Tauros, so... everybody had a sweep today. Let's get another wonderful, powerful trainer. Congratulations, right. Now I can easily say you're good to go. Yay, you did it, mister! Congratulations. I'm amazed that I can't hold my eyes anymore. I don't even know you. Oof, Crown again. This character actually doesn't know this person very well. Pokemon trainers are the treasure Paldea. Champions are jewels that shine the brightest. A champion Auntie. Is that your duty to set example for all the trainers? No. I forget, does she... Auntie! Oh man, I can't tell you just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion, yes? I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the Elite Four. Oh man. Auntie, I'm a champion and now you're a champion. Which means we're truly equals, you and me. Both champion rank trainers. This is amazing. One thing to say. Let's you and me be the best rivals for life. No. I wanted to say no. Battle their hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do it, I'm a champion, Namada. What's the matter, Primera? Only just ended. I believe the rest is in order for champion Auntie, Flareon, and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponent. Is this Roside really the setting you two won a battle? It's true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we go use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely, there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the both of you, perhaps. Out behind your house? The Treasure Eatery. Let's do Mesagoza. I know the treasure of all this. I found a true rival, someone who can stand up to me at all my full capabilities. That's right, chat. She's afraid of us. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court. Okay? I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she's found someone that she can battle without holding back. But the truth is that she is probably gonna get run over as well, but, you know, I've been surprised before. I mean, the team carried, man. This team ended up being really good. See, the last time I played, I had a Sun team in the form of Flareon, and I kind of just, like, Sawsbug and Flareon were kind of the only two that worked together, because of Chlorophyll and Sunny Day and all that. But this is the first time that I've actually had a team that's a little bit more unique. Every Pokemon serves a purpose in terms of what they do and who they fight. Which is exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to battle I wanted to use everybody equally. And it worked out. It worked out really well. Okay, here we go. Any second now. There you are, Auntie. Ready for a battle between champions? Because all the folks here seem ready to watch word got around, I guess. Person gathered here. By a mile. She loves the battle, by the way. Like, that's her thing. Well, I mean, we already know that, but that's beside the point. Lycanroc? Okay, that's fair. Let's just use, Tauros to start out. I want to set the groundwork with Stealth Rock, but I think we'll get our free swap in the Dunsparce. What's up, Lord West? Welcome. Speaking of free swaps, we don't have a choice in the matter. Okay, let's do Raging Bolt. And goodbye. Man, Raging... Please show team. Sure, in a second here. Palmont? Well... Sorry, oh, I meant to show my team. That was my bad. Oh, well. Okay. Heavy Boots did their thing, so... The Dunsparce did not take any damage. We're gonna Coil. Close combat? That's rude. Oh, a crit? Ow! Do stat changes persist? Do stat changes persist even if, oh wait, hold on. Stealth Rock is a ground type, rock type move. I think we can get away with Palisand here. Okay, let's do a free swap with Palisand here. I can't remember if Stealth Rock actually, works on ground type Pokemon. Well, but that's fine. What starter did you pick? I chose Quaxly. I usually my partner Pokemon or my preferred Pokemon is always a Flareon. So unless the starter really fits the team, I usually don't keep the starter around. In my first playthrough of Violet, I chose Fuecoco because my order of starters is like based on which one I haven't done recently. Expect to have Dirge? Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. I think we can open up with Ice Spinner and one-shot Goodra here. We'll see. And we'll get rid of the Stealth Rock while we're at it. I can't remember if Goodra is a physical defender or special, but only one way to find out. Oh no! No! Well, we got rid of the stealth. We got rid of Stealth Rock, so we'll be okay. That means we get free swaps. Okay, let's go ahead and grab Persian. Wait, what? I thought Icy Spinner got rid of Stealth Rock. I must have misinterpreted that. Oh well, whatever. Oh no, I should have used Faked Out. That's fine. We're gonna swap out Persian anyway. Earthworm, that's a ground type. I mean, realistically speaking, we could just do Tauros. I mean, like, we just do Raging Bull. Oh, I'm aware what type. I'm aware what typing it is. Oh, did I say ground type, by the way? I didn't mean to say that. Body press. Oh no. It's a battle of body presses. Oh, she has a Dunsparce. I mean, like... Wait, is it a 3-segmented Dunsparce? Does she have 3-segmented? Or is it 2 segments? Oh, I hate her so much! That's okay. She lost her the Dunsparce like I lost mine. Skeledirge. Okay, oh, man. I kind of want to keep, nah, we'll be okay. Because she's gonna terrasilize it into a pure fire type, and since my Tauros is Aqua Form, Raging Bull's a water type move. I pressed the wrong thing. Oops. Sometimes you make mistakes. But it don't matter. But Shadow Ball? Okay. You know, I kind of want to sweep this with my main. Why not? Besides, if she tries to use a fire move like Torch Song, my Flareon has Flame Body, or sorry, not Flame Body. What is it? Flash Fire, so it doesn't even matter. And she terastallized into a pure fire type. So I can terastallize and do quick attack. Because Skeleturge is no longer a ghost type. And since I'm a pure normal type now, Shadow Ball doesn't do anything anymore. And Torch Song also can't do anything, so goodbye. Unless she does something else. I mean, either way, this match is... Oh, wait. Oh! I'm no longer a fire type! So it doesn't do anything, get wrecked! You know, I'm happy I didn't change the Terra type of this Flareon. Or that Earth Power would have been absolutely brutal. Torch Song. Flash Fire. And since you just tried to do it to me, why don't I return the favor? Because it would be funny. GG's. I think our only casualty was, Actually, did we have a casualty? I don't think we had a single casualty that fight, that battle. Unless the Dunsparce got taken down. I don't remember. You beat me. I mean... This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Auntie. Considering that, my team is, like, really fleshed out, it was gonna be a pretty easy battle. For those that don't know, in the previous playthrough, I did a, Sun team. And Flareon is my favorite Pokemon, so it's kind of a natural fit for me to do a Sun team. It's always a natural fit, but in this playthrough, I decided to do a little bit different. I wanted to kind of have like a Pokemon that could stand, each Pokemon could stand on their own to do whatever. But now it is time to do the hardest battle in the entire game. Which is going to be the, or at least the battle for the main story, which is the Professor. I can't remember if they use, since this is Violet, we're up against Turo, and Turo loves, like, all of the cybernetic Pokemon are part steel, aren't they? I can't remember. Yo, Arvin here. Don't jump like that. Seems like you're hearing a voice as old as Mabostiff. We're all worked up. Oh, that's not what I called. I never forgot. Do you remember what we talked about before? Are you going to Area Zero? Yes. Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself, so built some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area Zero with us. I forget, what's the level ranges of most of the Pokemon in Area Zero? It's 70 plus, right? I may just want to work on getting my Pokemon to at least 80 before heading down. That way we have a substantial level advantage. I don't have to worry about power grinding. So, for this playthrough of Violet, we're going to complete the Pokedex, and then we're also going to get up by... So, my rule of thumb for most Pokemon playthroughs is complete the Pokedex and get your full team to level 100. I'm not much of a Shiny Hunter person, so we're probably not going to Shiny Hunt. That's probably what we're going to do. I think my team is good and ready. Yeah, the best part about Palossand is that it's a really strong Pokemon. I love Palossand a lot. My Palossand actually was the only reason I was able to catch all 3 of the treasures. Because it just stood there and didn't care. Okay. Should we power grind? I mean, we're gonna power grind anyway. Yeah, let's do it. We should be okay. I'm not worried about Area 0. I think we're gonna keep the Terra types because having Flareon Terra type into a normal type actually was a really good thing for me. Because that meant that we didn't have to worry about, much of anything at all. Yeah, the team put out. Okay. Did I misinterpret this ability? Oh, it destroys the terrain. It doesn't remove terrain. Oh, it doesn't remove spikes and stuff. I got you. I see, so they use electric terrain or something like that. It doesn't get rid of it. I get it. I misinterpreted that ability from the beginning. But yeah, I really like this team this playthrough. This team kind of kicked off pretty well. We have a really good squad. You know? It's not like top tier, four IV level Pokemon. But, like, I mean, with the story you can get away with just about anything, but I'm happy that we got away with our team stuff. I mean, it was the same in most Pokemon. I just like playing with interesting teams. When we do our Brilliant Diamond playthrough, we're gonna be well, I'm gonna need some help from some folks because I'm gonna take a Pokemon that I can't get unless I do the national dex. I'm gonna take Eradicate through the Elite Four and see if we can beat Cynthia with Eradicate on the squad. I'll have to see though. Hey, over here. This is the Zero game. It's made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down to the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know what that that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is also where Miraidon was born, or something like that. Finally can finally come home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyways, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head. I would say that Pokemon Violet's story is also pretty dark. Like, Pokemon in general has a lot of dark theming, but I would say the story for this game in particular was really dark. Oh, kind of dark in here. Hola, Auntie. Arvid said there's tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once you heard she gets to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where's the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was scared the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on the power saving mode. I hacked the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess my name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nemona. I'm in Class 1A. Must be some kind of tech whiz. You like Pokemon battling too? You talk, like, way too much. Penny's not wrong, though. The director introduced us. When you need someone with good tech, she's a no-brainer. I also agreed in a second when she heard I was up to help Auntie. Not really a venturing type, but I owe you, Auntie, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include Mabelstick cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Auntie. I've been expecting you. Seems you've gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my dad. Probably. What's that? That's Professor Turo? Nemona, student ID number 805C001, and Penny student ID number 803B121. Thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. Man, there's gonna be a stark reality inbound. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you tell your dad about us? When would I have done that? I'd like to ask you all to make your way down to the crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. Oh, man. It's a dark like, it's crazy the reason why his dad won't acknowledge him. Okay, here we go. Honestly, if we're gonna replace any Pokemon on our team, it's gonna be for Iron Hydreigon, because I like Hydreigon a lot. And I never really got to play with it a lot, but we'll see. Or there's a 3-segmented Dunsparce down here. And has the Ring Grace and is also a god. But it's like someone is controlling this thing remotely. With right, yes. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? Wait, did you say Miraidon can fly? Oh, we're gonna touch a view once again. Well, Pokemon live down. Let's go. Girl, she's like incapable of fear or what? No, she's not incapable of fear. She will try to battle you while we're in the sky, by the way. Let's do it. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights? That's what I say. Well, no wonder. You scared if we go together? How does that logic work? Get on! By the way... why aren't we piloting? Okay, there we go. By the way, if they let go, our character was dead. Like, literally just dead. If they let go and didn't grab and hold on well, it was basically game over. Man, it's so nice for this place to run in 60 frames, chat. The Switch 2? Pristine machinery for something like this. now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. It's okay, bud. Chose to go back in its ball? Probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? Already battling. Oh, she's gone. You don't think... Everyone, you have to see this. Area Zero's amazing. Come on already. Sure, smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That's good. I failed, given the crudeness of the only available access method. Let's fix in. Were you worried about us? That's so sweet. You make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, it's barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? You must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do as you make your way down. I hope succeed. I love more Pokemon here. Also, there's a lot of Pokemon everywhere. I didn't realize, chat. Look how many Pokemon there are. Oh, I'm gonna catch a Corviknight. I don't have a Corviknight yet. Beautiful. Like I said, I want to get my team to level 80 before we enter the final battle. We don't have Medicham yet, actually. No, we have. No! Baton pass! Who are you baton passing to? I'm very curious about that, chat. Dude, there's so many jump bluff everywhere. You know what's crazy? We started this playthrough with a jump bluff. But I kind of... the one thing I love about Pokemon, or at least most Pokemon casual playthroughs, is that, like, your team could just be a myriad of different Pokemon. And, like, your entire team could have changed. So, like, we started this playthrough with a Flareon. And then we got a Meowth, and we had a Persian. And then after that, our team just kind of constructed itself. We had an Electrode at one point. We had a Magneton at some point. We got our Aqua Breed Tauros along the way. We had a Jumpluff. We had the, whatever that Flamingo Pokemon's name is, like... It was pretty evident. Inside the great crater of Paldea. It was different from just seeing it in our textbooks. In here to see it ourselves. That's not good. Ready to get back up to the surface without it? Dude, there's so many Pokemon everywhere! Holy God! Like, it's crazy! Chad, is this what, like, how much Pokemon you can get with the Switch 2? Like, insanity. If I just turn around, they're everywhere. And I do mean everywhere. We do have a Chansey, I believe. Yeah. Trying to look for Pokemon that we've caught already. Dude, there's Venomoth, Corviknight, Jumpluff. He really came to me when I needed him. Everything went off the rails, so school was a mess and my friendships. You know, all that sorted out. Tackling all the gyms. Neighbors back home, how cute. I don't think I have this Pokemon at all. Because I was conserving a lot of Pokeballs before battling the legendaries. Okay, well that's awkward. Oh, snap! That Pokemon requires us to trade Evo, if I remember correctly. I like how we showed up to Area 0. We have a very important mission, and here I am just catching Pokemon. First impression. Well, that doesn't do anything unless it's the first move, so... Well, there's a Talonflame right there. Yeah, we don't have Talonflame either. You know, Nuzballs are also pretty good now. Because, we're naturally higher level than everybody. So. Through the power of friendship you missed, get wrecked. Ooh, that hurts. But wait, we have... Okay, I gotta do this before he actually... This Pokemon actually defeats itself. Oh, well, never mind. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've had got a cool friendship origin stories with Auntie? I like how we're like... I like how all three characters are like, but I'm a better friend with Auntie. I'm a better friend with Auntie. And I'm like, okay. Let me ask you, stop trying to flex on us. Penny, tell him. That's right. Sass him out of it. Where was the Pokemon that I hadn't caught yet? Oh yeah, that one. Dude, there's so many Pokemon everywhere. I didn't realize how many Pokemon were in this game. Or, sorry, were available. Well, I didn't remember how many there are, but... I didn't realize how much would spawn at once. I wouldn't be surprised if we find a 3-segmented Dunsparce, because, like, that Pokemon is available down here. I think we'll just keep our 2-segmented one, though. We'll catch the 3-segmented one if we see it, but outside of that, I think we'll be fine. Flare Blitz, nice. So, I bet a lot of you are wondering why Flareon doesn't know Flare Blitz. even though it has leftovers. I feel like in casual playthroughs, I don't really need to worry about, like... I feel like it's less worry about free swaps. And also, I felt like that even with Flare Blitz, it didn't feel right to use it. Because Flareon would die too quickly, and would go down way too fast. And even with leftovers, it's way too insane to have to deal with. One of the buildings the professor was talking about. Yeah, they were called radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. It's a great memory, Penny. It's great as common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Oh, it's a Glamora! Can I catch it? Can you catch this Pokemon immediately? Oh, you can't. Okay. Oh. She'll just one-shot it. Okay. Well, that was an anticlimactic battle. Are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, do you think? Or something, please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much. I also realize Arvid is just like an absolute jerk to everybody in this group. Except for me, apparently. Like, treats everybody like garbage. I got that Pokemon. Oh, that's a Talonflame. You know, I can't remember. Isn't this the first game where they introduced 3 types of bird-type Pokemon that you can capture that are usually starters? I think this is the first time they did this, right? Where, like, you had Corviknight, and then you had, Talonflame. And then, after that, it was like... And then you had, obviously, Wattrel. That was, like, the new... So, like, every Pokemon game introduced one rodent, like Pokemon, a bug Pokemon that you usually would stumble across, and then, a bird Pokemon that you would end up catching. And I believe for this one it was, the insect was the orb spider thing. I can't remember its name. And then you had, Lechonk as, like, the rodent Pokemon. After that, I don't remember. And then Wattrel as the flying type Pokemon, but the first bird, like the evolutionary bird line that you normally would run into. But in this one, they carried over a bunch of rodents and also a bunch of like of those starter Pokemon. I hope Raticate is definitely in the next generation because I would love to run Eradicate. And I'm not talking about the Alolan version. I want to run the Cantonian version. Because I don't think there's really a modern Cantonian Raticate at the moment. Wow. Are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. "87 years ago as a way station for surveying Area Zero." 87? Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Auntie, if you'd be so kind as to disable the first lock using central panel. Hold on. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. I should have brought more quick balls because I forgot we were gonna be basically completing our Pokedex in like one fell swoop down here. But the backstory review. Penny, shh. Riley never came home. I forgot myself, cream for myself. Mablestiff was the only one I had to talk to. You don't know him really? I mean, like, there's gonna be a stark reality for you, Arvin. I hate to break it to you, but it's about to be really rough. Yeah, the Switch 2 is, like, there's some slight frame drops for the Switch 2 right now. More like this crazy weird metallic machine thing. It was definitely a Pokemon, though. We went the wrong way. Yeah, you have to go on the outside. Yeah, so I think tomorrow we'll complete the Pokedex. Chad, should we do the DLC? I think we'll complete the story, complete the Pokedex, and then we'll do the DLC after our next couple of playthroughs and stuff. But I'm not sure. Actually, I kind of want to. The problem is I have to buy the DLC, because I haven't bought it yet. That's why I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to do that yet. Oh. I'll just run for now. Well, Flareon is our first level 80 Pokemon. Oh my god, there's so many Pokemon. Well, Flareon did it, chat. Flareon is the first level 80 Pokemon. I do like at Pokemon ZA, they just let you take out your Pokemon at any point and let it run around with you. Because in almost all the Pokemon games, you can do it forever, but in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, you couldn't. Like, you can take your Pokemon out of their Pokeball and they'll go do stuff, but it's, like, not really, you know, doing anything. What time, too? Tuna counts a girl. Compliment, you know. Look, a Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here. That's not a Delibird. So cute! What the? Ah! Auntie, it's battle time. She uses her Sylveon, doesn't she? Oh, she uses Umbreon. Oh! The back and forth. Wow, she took a lot of damage from that. Oh, it's Steel Lion type, I think. I forget, the Iron Pokemon are all Steel type by trade, right? I just can't remember what their typing is. Really, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. Definitely got a mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here, we should be safe out to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon? I'm wondering about that myself. I think maybe that was one of these? Well, what's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began glimpses of a mysterious Pokemon. Though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance and noticed something resemblance to a Pokemon known as Donphan. The differences as its texture and the way it moves suggests it's biologically separate, say something of its treads of iron. I don't really know. What do you think, Auntie? I think they really are just Pokemon. Come for an explanation. Professor. Some of the life forms you're seeing right now residing now within Area Zero. A future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. Future Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Come on, there's no way that's possible. It contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. Down there. Wait, he actually got it working? Indeed, the cost was catastrophic. Cost? But a time machine, you mean you really can actually travel to and from the future? Possible to travel to the future, however, for being such a human, it would be not possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Well, I feel like if you travel to the future, so the logic in Violet makes no sense compared to Scarlet, is because you could travel to the future, but in the future, this device has already been built. So you could probably take it to go back to the past. If you really wanted to. Go to Area Zero. But in Scarlet, you go to the past, so it's like... You go to prehistoric times, so of course they're not going to have that technology. Arvin, I... Possible. I would like to speak as... When we can... meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you see the situation for yourself. Now then, Auntie. Please let us use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Boom, bam, banana. Yes. Hold on. Please continue your efforts that remain in the research stations. Hey, Auntie. You know what that book told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. More like everything to do with this place. But not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be one to carry it. What are your parents like, Nimona? Your parents? Normal, I guess. Seriously, you don't even though I know about your dad, he's on... How do you know that? Everyone knows he's famous, I guess. I looked into it for my own reasons. Rich family? No, wait, that's not my thing. Oh yeah? I guess you could say my mother and father were like hands off, but in a good way. Oh, I don't have Palmont, actually. Right, that's Palmont, right? I can't get away! There's too many of them. Oh, I actually... Okay, we're fine. Okay, this giraffe rig is gonna eat it. Even though there's a Farafograph literally right here. Stuff right there. God. Kalate, Penny, what is your family super normal then? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like, super overprotective, I mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy. It makes up weird names like Pen Pen. Yeah, in the weird world, period. Oh, I don't have I actually don't have a masquerade. Never caught one. I also never caught a Bisharp either. You can complete, I think, most if not all your Pokedex outside of version exclusives in Area 0, if I remember correctly. No! Oh god. Okay, we gotta actually fight. This Bisharp needs to be taken down. I don't usually want to take down the Pokemon I'm trying to catch, but the moment Flareon took a crit, I was like, yeah, we can't humor this for very long. We'll humor this one though. Oh, he critically caught it. Nice. I forget, how do you get, Ken Gambit? I forgot how you, get that Pokemon. I think it's trade with Razor Claw, isn't it? No, I remember now. You have to... Bisharp has to, like, do... Bisharp has to hone its blade, if I remember correctly. It's something to do with hitting Pokemon in a specific way. Ooh, a Volcarona. We don't have one yet. No! Volcarona does that... Doesn't have flash fire, so we could technically do a lot of damage. Look at that. I'm at the point where I don't really matter if Flareon gets all the XP or not. Because someone's got to reach level 100, and it's more than likely going to be Flareon. Yeah, well, that's special defense, so I don't really care. Flareon's a physical fighter, so it doesn't matter what this bug does. Now we're topped off. And now we can catch this Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll start the Pokedex grind tomorrow, chat. Although we could start it today. We'll see. We will see. Look how many... Oh, they were surrounded! Sorry, Volcarona. We'll have to catch you later. I think if we fail the first capture, we're just gonna end the battle immediately unless it's a shiny. And then we'll try everything in our power to make sure we capture the shiny. Man, it's such a worry wart. I mean, it's done it constantly. See? It's like the Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along. I battled one of these before. Arven looks seriously strong. Well, technically Flareon's fine here. That's it. One shot. I think the prehistoric version of Donphan looks so much better than the future one, but I think a lot of the future Pokemon look better than the prehistoric variants. Like, I'm not a big fan of the prehistoric Jigglypuff. It just looks way too goofy. Same thing for the prehistoric Magnemite. Come on, Nancy, let's get back to the research station. I like how there's just a Raichu right here. Guarding the door, ready to go. No, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. So what about Miraidon? Isn't it likely that it's also one of those future Pokemon? You're right. Huh. I think you're onto something. It's kind of giving the future vibes. Even its name sounds future-y. Wait a second. I totally forgot. Arven. You had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about it formed in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back? No wonder everybody's little star pupil. But to tell you what I know, that Pokemon Rhydon is what I found when my dad when he was working on his time machine. Best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor. Rhydon, which I entrusted to Auntie, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? The analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I discovered that it is in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. Across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring more than 2 specimens of Miraidon. Heartwarming family reunion. Well, to be honest, the Miraidon is the reason why it didn't want to come out of its Pokeball. Because it lost its battle. We'll sleep just to restore our final bit of, all of our PP. By the way, chat, there's a 3-segmented Dunsparce where you're stopping everything and trying to capture it. Because, Dunsparce can spawn down here. Same thing for the 3-segmented version. Yeah, see, there's one. Now that's a regular Dunsparce. Wait, was that a shiny? No, it never buries itself. Turn? Okay. Oh! Snap! Okay. The only one that can take this on is actually Cloyster. So it's a water ice type, huh? Oh, technically we're in a cave, aren't we? So Death Ball works here. Nice! Oh, there's also Glamora over there. We definitely want to capture that. Glamora was also part of the first team I had, by the way. Like, was actually one of the first Pokemon in my first team of Violet. It is a strong Pokemon. It is very good. It is a really strong Pokemon. Ooh, that hurt. There we go. Okay, now we gotta heal all of our Pokemon. I still haven't seen the Mega Evolution form of Glimmora yet. Oh, there's the final research station. Gorgeous crystals. We can kiss our sweet short lives goodbye. Alright, team. Watch yourselves. Let's get back to the bottom of this thing. This is something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like you already died and went somewhere. Or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? Everybody's good. Oh, that's a Dunsparce. It is a 2-segmented one? Yeah, it's 2 segments. There's so many Pokemon everywhere. Oh, it's a Hydreigon! This is the one I wanted. Iron Jugulus. Oh, we crit caught it! Let's go! Steel Dragon, isn't it? Or does it match the same type as a Hydreigon? Dark Flying, interesting. Its physical attack is insane. It has... Wait. Oh. I looked at the wrong thing. Its special attack is really good. Okay, so Iron Donphan, Steel, oh. We'll just get out of here. I don't want to get trapped in an endless battle loop. Because that definitely can happen, by the way. 2 segments. Asking the familiarity. It's not exactly a jive with how it's been acting all spooked since we got here. It's eager to come out of its ball. Well, I thought it was just scared because we were so high up. Scared of heights. I think something really bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky seeing a place that you got bad memories from. It was the same for me when I was being ignored. Just thinking about the school made me want to hide away from somewhere so I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. It's like Mambo Stiff? I mean, it did. to make him feel better? I mean, obviously. Dude, there's so many Pokemon everywhere. I didn't realize how much the Switch 2 really helped out the amount of Pokemon that could spawn at once. Like, there's Pokemon everywhere now. And I do mean everywhere. Oh, this one's broken. Berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. It scared us. Sorry. Why is everything here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children? Come again? Sorry. I'm sorry. Hello? Hello? The heck? Stop that. You're keeping us out. Shouldn't restart. So some weird connection problems or something. It's definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. If he meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Unlock's disabled. Ah, hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. What that was. You mean Arvin? Locks have been disabled at last. Please make your way to Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. I'm also gonna look for Iron, the one that replicates, Hariyama? Because I've always wanted to try that Pokemon out. That's what? That got you jazzed. Maybe even a big time jazz. Let me go see a doctor. That's just not right. Say, I'm pretty sure the call was really... never mind. It's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? Seem kind of down. See this Serenity. He knows. That's an AI pretending to be his dad. He knows, chat. Oh, dude, there's Terra Shards everywhere down here. Oh, we actually don't have the pre-evolved form of this Pokemon, actually. We never caught one, because we actually defeated it. Level 60? Hot dang, man. That's a level. Great Swift Balls. The event belongs to me. That is 2 segments, so we're fine. Can you only get 3 segmented, the Dunsparce by evolving it, chat? Can anybody look it up? Is 3 segmented Dunsparce only available from evolution? Or can you just find one? There's 2 segments. You know what's funny? This entire, story bit, I've had to spend most of my time avoiding the Pokemon because there's so many of them everywhere. I do think we need a battle before we reach the bottom, though. Because I want to make sure that we have full levels on everybody, but I think we'll be okay. The final battle is a little bit scary, but I think we'll be good. Okay, there it is. We finally reached the deepest part. Made it. Really need to see if those legends of treasure down here are real. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. What? Where are you, right? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed by crystals? Is this a peculiar energy? This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It's the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. And terrestrialize. Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. I played something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? I mean, yeah. Indeed. Though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should be open for you. You're confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Dangerous Pokemon? Should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves when you open the gate. Okay, let's do it. Ooh, man. Sorry, chat, for yawning. I didn't get much sleep last night. Last night was really rough on the sleep. Last night was mega rough. You decided to press the button and open. Hold it! Why are we on the cusp into the lab? With a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? Well, if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, it'd be a huge help. I want to see a battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came out. If it can't enter its battle form in the first place, it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it will fight. Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball, maybe it'd be able to find its family too, right? Sure. Alright, come on, Auntie. And we've got to get Miraidon ready. It's time to open the gate. Family reunion, it's happening. Whoa, no way! No, something's not right. I like how Nemota's comforting it, but I can't. Huh? What's wrong? They bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly. Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We're this close to getting caught in the middle of a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just looking around on poor thing's terrified. Guess the other one isn't exactly its pal. It's giving out some real bad vibes. And not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Let's get back in your battle form. I'm sure you'll be able to go toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you know. If you want to. Alright, guess it doesn't really help, huh? I think Miraidon was the one that dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon will come out from the inside? Inside the gate we just... There it is, they are! What the? Yeah, the Hariyama Iron one looks so sick. I kind of want to add it to my team for the DLC once we do it. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all future Pokemon. Yes, got a little disaster out on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. I've been waiting. Come on, Anthony, let's do this together. It's 1-on-1. 2-on-1. Now they're strong. Now, wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I forget, what typing is this Pokemon? The Iron Hands? It's fighting steel, right? Well, I wanted to find out. Burn it! Let's see. Alright, that's fine. That also lowers its own damage. Okay, so it's fighting something. Oh, I whiffed. Damn it. That's sturdy, huh? Pikachu must be terrifying. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and? Let's Pokemon get out of here. We're gonna have a gigantic mess on him. We gotta go after the penguin. Why me? Hold on, Nemona. Why do I have to get the feeling you're enjoying all this? Hold up, but at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's us to deal with what's left. Well, it's dark, flying type. Now that I think about it, Iron Spinner is gonna be, sorry, Ice Spinner is gonna be really good against the Turo battle. Still scared, huh? You already might have to face that other one. Well, let me take some of your burden. Got it. Right on. Really ruined my childhood, you know. It's not like it's not like seeing you cowering or scared out. Your wits makes me feel any better about it. Got amazing powers if you just use them, and you got us too, so don't even think about losing to that jerk. Brave it, stand up and fight. That's right, tell him. Okay, here we go. Oh, I forgot to look. He's gonna use that Pokemon. it's electric type. Fighting electric. Okay, so technically our Palo Sand is going to be the best bet for that. Human detected. Presence detected within Zero Lab. Deactivated sleep mode. Hello, Auntie. Thank you for coming. No, go back to your boss. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Miraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there's something for which I must apologize. I'm not the true Professor Turo. Yeah, you're dead. Then who are you? An artificial intelligence the Professor created imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I'm an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. Passed away? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. The first time I reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Auntie, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here. The Zero Lab. I desire your help. In short, put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Master Ball? Booster energy. Oh yeah, that's right. That's for Miraidon, right? If Miraidon holds that, it gets really strong. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. That, I think that's like a special item specifically for Miraidon. Auntie, it's truly a great relief to meet you that you came. I will answer any questions you have. Is there anything you wish to know? What happened to the real Professor? As I explained before, the original Professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, a physical body received grievous injuries and left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this, in fact, may be difficult for his son, Arven, to accept. I now manage Zero Lab in the original Professor's place. Is there anything you wish to ask? What is this time machine? The time machine is the device that original Professor and I worked on together. It sent Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw Pokemon through this time. What is an AI? Calculations are expressed by a mechanical body built to resemble the Professor in every way. Humanity does not in fact possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They're also why I cannot leave this place. What is it you really want? I had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future. And this power proved to be terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. But say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the future Pokemon from escaping in the rest of Paldea. But we have begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as the Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. When they do, the rich, varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find a logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that original professor ever devised. Auntie. You become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you gained to destroy the dream Turo once cherished. No. Absolutely not. Nope. Can't make me do it. Appreciate your willingness to help. I mean, he's gonna pressure me until I say yes. You've reached the lowest level. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of terrestrial phenomenon. Here we go. Stop time machine, you'll need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book, of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. How would he know about Miraidon, though? If he places the Violet book upon the pedestal here, he will be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. Try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all battles carried by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having been the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you've readied yourself for this fight, please place the Violet book upon the pedestal. I believe the final Pokemon is like the most terrifying one. But we'll do it, chat. Let's do it! The final battle. Professor Turo, access granted. Initiate an emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overwritten. Reinitializing. It's up to you, Auntie. AI Turo switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please defeat me. And at last. My dream is within reach. You're not getting in the way. This battle can be really tough if you're not ready for it. Also, the typing of all the irons matter a lot here. Okay. Thank you, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. I think we have to stick to our guts here. Sludge Wave? Okay, it's poison fire type then. Now, this is interesting. Child, you actually understand the future Pokemon's weakness. Okay. We gotta lay the groundwork here. Iron Bundle is the... yeah, that's what I thought. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this means we get a free swap to Flareon, by the way. So we're gonna Baton Pass. It's gonna try to Snowscape. We'll get rid of the snow after using Flareon here. Okay, here we go. We're praying for the Flareon sweep here. It's gonna Snowscape, but I'm gonna get rid of the snow with a single sunny day. Iron Thorns. I think that's Ferrothorn, isn't it? No. It's ground something. We're just gonna use Fire Fang. We're very strong right now. Burn it! Don't edge, that's fine. Flareon's fine. Flareon took a huge hit, but that's okay. Okay, what's your next Pokemon? Flying Dark type. We're fine. I trust Flareon for this one. I mean, like, we're sweet. Its special attack is really high, but Flareon's special defense is also really high. It also whipped its hit, so we're good. Iron Hands, that's fine. Oh, fake out? Ooh. 30? How many turns has Sunny Day been out? 4? So this next one is the last one. And we gotta renew it. Okay, I believe this is a fighting fairy type, if I remember correctly. And this thing hits like a truck. Which means I want to keep my dual typing. I don't want to terrestrialize. Beautiful, baby! Flareon sweep, let's go! Well, actually, no, Turo's also pitched in, but that's okay. Impossible. Oh, by the way, chat, when we get the credits, I have to skip them for Dimka reasons. Although I could just cut them out of the VOD, but I'm gonna skip them and acknowledge that. Auntie. Wait, what is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. Time machine has finally been stopped. Not really my dad, are you? Oh, look, how big you've grown. So proud of my... Sorry, you were alone for so long. Then. Dad? Threat the time machine detected. Threat the time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Another army of Pokemon on its way here? Cannot be. Prevented the time machine from performing as intended. Activation Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. Time machine running truly all the professor care about. It's registered to Turo's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. Sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI Turo disabled. Paradise Pokemon protection. You are not getting in my way. You're challenged by AR Turo. Paradise Protection Protocol. Even supposed to battle. Some crazy electrical signal is jamming all the Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. That's totally cheating. You can call yourself an adult. There's only one option. Oh yeah, Rhydon's level 60, isn't it? By the way, you can lose this battle, by the way. Change to a battle form. Let's go, Miraidon. You got this. Woo! Oh, it's 68. Thank. Wow, that was rude. Oh, it's because I remember it uses charge. Which is usually very broken. We endure. No, Terra Blast! And your Terra Orb's glowing. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't you get like a unique terrestrialization with this Pokemon? Oh, that's right. It's a dragon type. Goodbye. Did we get money from the Paradise Protection Protocol chat? Did we bug it for money? Huh? Did we do it? Probably did. Hard to say. It would be hilarious if that's what happened today. You did it! Woo! By the way, if you don't use Endure, you lose. So, it's not good in Berserk anymore. How? How very astounding. To think you managed to defy even the original professor's final protections. Get back to normal? Yeah, it's a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead you proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your hand, friends, the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of whatever path you choose for yourselves. Now with pride. I thank you, Auntie. I thank all of you children. I'm afraid the time machine cannot be put to complete stop so as long as I'm here. Because I am myself am part of the system that ensures the machine to reboot when stopped. What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied your freedom. I envied you, your freedom. The way that you came together, working in the league with your fellows and caring for them. The way you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. And the way you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all your own. And the way you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be free as you all. Free to seek out which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey into the world of the future that I've dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now, right when you finally reached. I'm not only gonna do that only so that the time machine can be stopped. I cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arven, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't just go say a thing like that now. No? I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arven, Maridon, Auntie, it's a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. I like how he said goodbye to everybody except for Penny and Nimona. Dad, no! Yeah, his story is really dark. You know, chat, we could do a playthrough of the Breath of the, Tears of the Kingdom with the Switch too, and try it out. I was thinking about it. The music in the background was making me think about it. How could you just go, Dad? Arven, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that was a fake, but when it said my name using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? So Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Guess Maridon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. I remember seeing this Pokemon and then like they did like the DJ sound where it was like a futuristic like bum 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 bum, you know, kind of thing. I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over to the big win here. Auntie, Maridon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Auntie. And that's my bud for you. You know, Arven, even though the professor's gone, he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Auntie? Let's head home. You said it. Come on, everybody. Let's make our way home. I can't remember. Well, we're going to complete the Pokedex, but we're probably going to start that tomorrow, chat. I just realized how late it is. We're going to do 6 hours today and not 8 because I did not sleep well last night. We're going to start the official Pokemon Pokedex grind tomorrow, I think. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. Okay, everyone, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home. Get this a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Auntie, not you too. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Yeah, let's go. Okay, is that it? Ding dong! Calling students to the director's office. We all know what that's for. You know? Okay. By the way, chat, you have to so you can change Miraidon to your battle form, but you have to replace a Pokemon in your team, and then you can't ride Miraidon anymore. So what a lot of people like to do is they like to go capture another Miraidon to alleviate that. Hero's finally here. Would you join us, Master Auntie? We're very earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. Turning to, I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokemon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystem, I'm willing to overlook that particular point. Phew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. But before I forget, Master Auntie, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends received one already, but this one's for you. A Master Ball. Oh, how about that Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago? That gift is one we bestow only upon students who truly achieve remarkable feats. You can count on me? Sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well, yeah, it's pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he's trying to achieve down there. I guess you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine that takes priority. Overshadowing your son with attention, huh? All I know is that I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. Our last day till graduation with my buds here, and Mabosstiff, of course. What's that, Master Arven? You truly are your father's son. Of course, I'm reminded that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? Let's forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know we should hold a Pokemon battle contest. By the way, this is how people make money, by the way. Seriously, could we not? Classic Nemona. While your Bespin's interest in such a venture are more apparent than apparent, Mr. Nemona, I think it's a fine idea. We can understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. With many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Part of my intrusion, I couldn't help but overhear. Pokemon League will of course happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. It's kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young up-and-coming talent. Without to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. From a GM leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Student staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Well, we get the battle of the teachers? We get to compete too, right, Primera? Not even allowed. The chairwoman is not a part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. If for real, I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for your invitation, Champion Nemona. I'll be alongside you, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work I simply must attend to. I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Auntie would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Be happy to help. Inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank. Oh, that's right. You have to go beat all the gyms before this starts. To test their prowess in battles. They're all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you to you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider formality. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. Maybe more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have an all-out battle with gym leaders. Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. Penny here. How to patch the weakness in our Pokemon League point system. There's a bunch of anime I must... It's just gonna binge. Very willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me out. Excellent. We'll leave you to all to do that. Then come. Come now, Penny. I like how Penny tried to get out of it and was immediately given the, no, you broke the rules. And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative tasks so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. The league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nomoto Rage in the vent. Give it your best, everyone. Without saying. Okay, but chat. Let's go to the entrance hall. It is 8:30. I did say I was gonna go 6 to 8 hours today. I'm gonna end about an hour and a half early from the 8-hour maximum mark because I am hungry and I'm a little bit weepy from not getting much sleep last night, but we completed day 7 of the month long and also completed day 7 of Pokemon's Violet. Plan tomorrow is that we're gonna complete the Pokedex, we're gonna get the champion stuff going, and I'll think about getting the DLC. I'll have to, you know, figure that out, but anyways, until tomorrow, chat, y'all have a great night, and I will catch you all later. Enjoy your night.